Ugh. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. It's Trey and I'm here with Dylan and you're watching Disney Channel.
I don't have the little wand to do the little thing.
Oh, wouldn't that be so cool? You know what would be cool if you had one of those things? Hi, I'm
I
Trey
wish.
from Trey McHale and you're watching YouTube. That jump would be hilarious.
I wish, man. They need to add like an effect or something like that so we can actually
Oh,
have
that would be hilarious. I bet everybody be like, hell yeah, sign me up.
that.
Man, can you believe like the little drama we done had this week
Man,
already?
it's getting to a point where I'm having trouble keeping up with all of the drama, quite honestly. Like it's every day. It seems
Right.
like it's something new.
I think the one that really surprised me is the one with just some guy though. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and he stepped into it. Like he stepped into like the ants hill and he's just been kicking it around like I don't know what's the matter with him. He's usually more spot on, but all of a sudden it's like he took this one position and doesn't realize that he's all alone on it. Like he's not on the right side of this.
Yeah, it got bad. Sup, Rollo? It
So,
it it
brother.
got bad. I was like, oh snap. And then all of the drama's really on Twitter though. So I mean, for me,
True.
I see Twitter trying to get people to sign up, so they only let you scroll a little bit. And I said, looks like I don't need to be here.
Yeah, exactly. If this is what we're dealing with, yeah, I've tried to like avoid most of it. I only knew about like what was going on with just some guy because I was watching EVS's channel the other night and they were talking about how Cecil had told him some shit. So I was like, well, what did Cecil say? So I went and looked it up and then I saw like, yeah, where at first he was JS, just some guy was talking shit to Nick Rekieta, and then that led to Cecil hopping in. I was like, oh shit, everybody
Yeah.
got in. And yeah, he got ratioed to hell. Like his posts had like maybe 100 likes at most, and then like both Nick and Cecil's were like over 600, 700 likes. I was like, damn.
Yeah. It got crazy, and then somebody was. I forgot I think it was Josiah. He was talking about it too because I saw his
Oh yeah,
video
Josiah
about it.
Rises.
And then Anime put his little cryptic video of just some guy like defending the pedos in what you call it um from
Yeah.
Cuties, which I already told
Yeah.
people how I feel about that movie. I don't care. The movie can be made all it want to. The fact that we gave it attention is the problem for me. I was just like, no,
Mm.
none of us should watch it. It doesn't matter what the reason is. It's like at some point, can we all take a stance and realize that what was promoted by Netflix, whether it happened in a movie or not, should have turned people off immediately. I don't care what the reason is. I don't care if it was artistic, whatever, blase, blase. You do you over in France, but American audience shouldn't have watched it, and nobody should have been making videos about. I watched Cuties. Here are my thoughts about it. Why?
No. Just
Why?
no. Like the first time I heard about that movie, I was like, no, this is not the move. I'm not even here for it. And I gotta agree with Rolo. I mean, he really did. I don't know if he took a complete heel turn like Nerdette, like because she kind of like did a heel turn on pretty much everything. Just some guy, I just saw his video today that he made about, blackwashing and whitewashing characters, and he still seems, completely sensible on like that type of shit, but it's this other stuff that he's just gone off on some other like weird ass tangent, and I'm just
Yeah,
like, how are you so right on some things and completely wrong on this one particular thing? It's the weirdest shit.
yeah. And my thing is not even that. Now people are starting to question whether he is really what he say he is because he's like 20 years, nobody's seen him at all. They don't know if he's really black. A lot of people think that he's drifting, and it's just like think about it. And then I think Josiah, he was making a video. He was like, "Watch." He even made an example. He was like, "Watch when I interacted with just some guy, and I say, hey, this wasn't the right take. Watch him turn this into a whole racism thing." And Lord and behold, just some guy sure did start attacking everybody and calling them racist. And I'm like, what in the world is wrong with you? Just some guy, like, you know,
It's the
it's
weirdest shit.
yeah, it's weird, and it's just like it's one of those things where okay, you can have your take, but understand that a lot of people didn't like the take. And then for you to double down on it just makes it even worse. It's like I'm confused. I don't understand. If you don't, if you say that you don't like it, I mean, if you say you don't care about people's opinions, why did you double down on it? And then why did you get mad that your audience said they don't like it? You knew if your audience said they don't like it, okay, cool, move on
Mhm.
then, but don't double down on it. And then what really got me was when he threw in Christianity and compared it to pedophilia, and I'm like, no, no, we're not doing that right now. We're not doing that right now. I mean, you can say whatever you want to, but when you put that stuff in there and try to attack Christianity, I have a problem with that because if you're not gonna say all religion, then no, no, because I'm
Mhm.
like I said, I'm getting tired of everybody thinking that it's okay for y'all to bash Christianity and every other religion is off the topic. Nah, no, because if that's the case, every priest or holy official from every religion done did some of that before. But that doesn't mean that
Yeah.
that doesn't mean that people who believe in that religion are all the same. You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly,
I don't like
especially
and
not when you're
I
talking about like the followers of those religions. Like it's one thing to go
yeah,
against, like you said, like the authority figures within these religions. That's one thing, yeah. But that you look at any type of like structured organization, whether it's government, religion, anything, a business. Obviously, as you go higher up, yeah, there are going to be people who are bad, but they don't represent everybody who's a part of it. Like especially the followers. Like that's the thing, and that's what we talked about was like if you're going to try and go against religion like that, what you got to understand is like you're trying to attack like the authority figures, but the people who actually believe in this stuff, these are just people who go about their normal lives. They're just trying to be better people. And to try and like say, well, actually, your religion is really bad because of what some people have done. It's like, no, that's not the same because everybody who's ever engaged in pedophilia has been a bad person, but not every person who's ever been a Christian is a bad person. Like those are not the same
yeah,
thing.
exactly. And that's why it didn't make any sense to double down on that kind of stuff. I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? And then then Perch had made a video talking about it, and I'm like, Perch, if you didn't fully read everything or watch everything, why the fuck you making a video about it? Like,
That's what I don't
oh
understand.
man,
I'm like, come on now. And like the bill isn't that long. So you can
yeah,
read it real quick and then go and say, yo, you got it wrong. And I read it. Here's what I got out of it. Like,
yeah, because
it's not that hard.
he was trying to say because everybody agreed with just some guy on most of his videos. Now that people didn't agree, it's a problem. Yeah, Perch, because you didn't see the entire complex of the damn tweet or read the bill or watched his video to understand why people were outraged.
Hmm.
And again, you just said you don't watch his stuff and you don't keep up with this stuff. So again, why would you make a video talking about it then? You see how that makes you look stupid? You see how that makes you look stupid just as much as it made just some guy look stupid. Y'all say shit that people don't agree with, and then you get mad when you get backlash. And I'm not saying that you can't, I'm not saying that because let's be honest, every video I do, not everybody's going to agree with or whatever and stuff like that. I might have a bad hot take or whatever, but I'm not going to have a bad hot take like that. And I mean, even if I did have a bad hot take like that, I will understand where people would come from, especially if most of my people in my comments section are saying, "Hey, Trey, this was a bad take," and I'd be like, "Oh,
Exactly.
okay, well, even though I don't think my take was bad, I'm going to stand by it or whatever." But to sit up there and be like, "You don't understand why people don't like this one video." No, there's been other videos that just some guy has done that people didn't like. It's just that he wasn't called out like he was right now. You know what I'm saying? So there's a
Exactly.
difference. There's a difference, but I'm just like, Perch, come Perch, come on now, because then somebody's gonna probably make a video and talk about how you didn't know anything. You get what I'm saying? Hell, it was already crazy enough when Nerdette threw out that video about um gatekeeping is real, and I'm like, Yeah, but you missed the point of what Perch was trying to say, though. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people didn't understand. Like when they were like not understanding, he was basically saying there's no gatekeeping for us as readers. It's no
Exactly.
gatekeeping for readers. It's not. There is no gatekeeping for readers. But if we're talking about the industry itself, yeah, of course there's gatekeeping, and we probably and if we knew what we knew 10 years ago, we probably should have been gatekeeping from the beginning, because if the reason why we're in this mess is because people didn't gatekeep, you know. So
And
it's
that's
no.
that's the thing to me too. It's like to say that there's still gatekeeping going on, like that just goes back to that shit that like I remember when I was growing up about like, oh well girls aren't into this because boys are telling them it's not for them. It's like that's not even a thing. Like that hasn't been a thing for years. Now, I'm not saying it's never been a thing, but it hasn't been a thing
Yeah.
since I was like a child. Like to
Yeah,
sit there
it
and say
has been
like,
a
well,
thing since what, the early '90s, and then
yeah,
by then it is what it is. And then the only reason why boys are saying that because they don't want to deal with the fact that the girl might not like it. Then if she does like it, she want to come in there and change it. That's why boys
mhm,
always say that, hey, this isn't for you, because guys like what they like. And that's another thing that people need to understand. And I think that's something that the folks that came in the comic book industry didn't understand. People like what they like. You can't
yeah,
get mad that people like what they like. But to come in here and be like, oh, I like comic books. Yeah, but I don't like this. We need more LGBT people. We need more black people. We need more Latino people in there. We need more Asians representation and all that kind of stuff. We need to do
mhm,
anthology series of every damn national background. And I'm just like, oh my God, what the that's why people get frustrated. That's why people get mad when outsiders, especially when it comes to a male dominant thing too. And that's another thing too that really aggravates me, that I think people need to understand. This the most of the entertainment media is mostly male dominant things that mostly men like. Because no offense to women, if there are any women right now in the chat, most women don't care about this stuff. Yeah, they like to be entertained, but their entertainment comes from variety of stuff. While us men, we're simple creatures. It doesn't take a lot to entertain us, and we
yeah,
we are the ones who will drop money on mindless entertainment before a woman would. Y'all can say, "Nah, yeah, huh, yeah, huh." Women do not drop money on mindless entertainment. No, if it's not interesting her, she ain't dropping it. She ain't dropping the money. It gotta give her something that she wants. Am I saying that women don't go to the movies? Of course they do. I'm not saying that they don't go and watch shows. Of course I do. But you have to understand who your target audience is. And I'm getting tired of things that are predominantly male dominant has to change all of a sudden to make changes to bring in women or bring in the quote unquote diversity. No, that doesn't make any sense. Why should I make the changes that been working for 80 damn years in the case of DC and Marvel? Why should I make those changes just to accommodate quote unquote new readers or new fans, or to get more females in here? Because I can tell you right now, even going to comic conventions, most of those girls still don't give a damn about comic books. The only reason why they doing that, right, because a lot of them can make careers out of dressing like these characters, and
mhm,
they can go to premieres from movies, and they watch the movie or play the video game. Most of these people do not read these books, especially when it comes to the female demographic. They don't care about this stuff like society try to make it seems. And yes, it Roland Dodge also comes up with the toy thing too, with when Todd
mhm.
McFarlane was talking about the toys. They don't care. Look, boys don't care about females. Sorry, you don't like it. It's the truth. No matter how much you want to try to pretend like gender and sex doesn't matter. No, gender and sex does matter. And boys like blow up things. They like trucks. They like creatures. They like damn dinosaurs. No matter what generation you is, slap a dinosaur in front of a damn child and they go fucking crazy. Okay, and they like they male action heroes. I mean, no offense,
Mhm.
they do. Am I not saying that we don't enjoy our female toys every occasion? Of course we do. Of course we like our female action figures. But if you went into a store and it was either Batman or Wonder Woman, guess what most boys are about to pick up? Batman.
Batman,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. You know what I'm saying?
And it's
And
like it's just what it is because it's like, and I saw Ethan made a point about this, and I thought it was a good point. When you get an action figure like a Batman in a boy's hand, like in his mind, he becomes Batman. Like that's the whole thing that we're doing. Like it's that fantasy of being that character. You can't do that when you put Wonder Woman in a boy's hand. It's not that they don't like the character. It's like I can't imagine myself as Wonder Woman. I can imagine myself as Batman. Whereas when a girl plays with toys, she's imagining herself as, in that position. That's why girls tend to like playing like with, dolls and like little kitchens. Like I'm thinking about all the shit my sister liked playing with when she was a little
mhm,
kid. And it's because they like to actually be the focus of the attention. Whereas with us, it's like, well, I want to be this character. With them, they want the character to be them. So it's like it's two completely different mindsets. And are there, boys that play with, girls' toys? Yeah, there are boys that play with
yeah,
Barbies, and that's a thing that does happen from time to time. Usually we
but
know
it's
how they tend to
rare.
grow up, but
It's
yeah, it's a
rare.
rare thing. To
But
say
they're
that
trying to
that's
make it. They're trying
everything,
to make it
no.
like a 50-50 thing. No, you can't make this
Mm-mm.
shit 50-50. It does not work. And yes, cryptic boys do like female toys. They do. Female action figures who look like they're heroic. I'm sorry. Ray Skywalker, Princess Leia, Abner Hodo did not, and Rose Tico did not look good. The only Princess Leia that looked it great was maybe her iconic white dress, and when she was in that slave costume. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
That's interesting because that's sexy, that's hot, or whatever. Sorry, boys subconsciously like that kind of stuff. Or like for instance, when Jim Lee designed the X-Men female, those toys flew off the shelves because those women looked powerful. They looked interesting. But again, that is still not majority of the line of X-Men toys. You were still
Yeah.
buying you. Let's be honest. All of us probably, if we were into X-Men, we probably brought 500 damn versions of Wolverine and Cyclops, Nightcrawler, Colossus, you name it. Cable, Deadpool, all of them. We brought dozens of them. And I bet you half of us only brought one version of Rogue and Storm, Jean Grey, and Psylocke. And the ones that I brought was the Jim Lee edition. And I think I brought Storm twice only because of her 80s look, because I like her 80s look. Other than that,
Mm.
it is what it is. Oh, and when the X-Men movies came out. But other than that, let's be honest. Most boys are not picking up female action figures. They're not.
Yeah.
You know,
It is what it is. Like
it is
whether
what
they're
it is.
available or not, it's not what they're picking.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like people want to try to pretend like, oh, you can get rid of the boy and the girl aisle, and they'll be able to figure out what they. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because I'm gonna tell y'all the story. If any of you guys were probably watching my video, you already know where I'm going with this one. Is when I was growing up, and with the Little Mermaid, and everybody knows that Ariel is my favorite, Disney princess. Um, and you know me, still a little kid, don't really know the difference, but at the same time, it was like we went to Disney World, and I got to ride the rides, and Ariel has like two attractions back in the day, and then at the end you get to meet. There's Ariel in her mermaid form. I didn't know the difference because they also have versions of Ariel where she's in her human form, where she's in a princess gown, and then in her regular outfit. But when you're a little kid, you don't know that. All I know is there's an Ariel Grotto where you get to go and visit her after one of the rides and stuff like that. And she was sitting on a rock and she was in her tail or whatever, stuff like that. Of course, I took a picture with her. I was really happy or whatever. And then after that, once you leave that area, there's a store called Area that's based off of Ariel's Grotto, where you had Little Mermaid merchandise and toys or whatever. And of course, me being a fan of Ariel, I wanted a Ariel, toy, but they mostly made them doll like. You know what I'm saying? And of course, my mom was like, "No, we're not. You're not getting that. We're not doing that. I understand you like Ariel, but and it when you're a little kid, of course you don't understand that, but that was like one of those rare occasions because I liked the character. That's why. But I think what could have worked is um if Ariel was probably in like an action figure kind of way, if she was like the X-Men toys, if she was like the X-Men and Wonder Woman toys back in the day when I was growing up, or like the Power Ranger female toys, I think I could have got that toy. But because that's another thing too. That's why I always hate Disney so solely focused on female characters, because most of Disney World, especially when it comes to merchandise and stuff, most of that stuff, especially, remember, most of their characters are female in general anyway, and most of their top movies starred females. So you can imagine walking in and you're a fan of this Disney princess, and most of the merchandise is targeted for females and little girls. But it didn't. What was I supposed to do? Inject my masculinity and be like, that's not fair. That there's no masculine versions of these Little Mermaid merchandise. No, it's just that you was taught as a boy, that's for the girls. You have your action figures, they have their dolls, and it is what it is. But that's a rarity occasion because I liked the character. Would I have went in the Barbie section normally? Hell no. I was a GI Joe, Transformers, X-Men, DC comic kind of person. Oh, back in the day, it was another action figure toy that was like in the style of dolls, but it was an action figure. And I don't know if any of you guys remember Max Steel. Not that bullshit that Disney XD did, but Max Steel going turbo stuff. Remember back in the day where extreme sports were really popular and stuff like that, skateboard and all that kind of nonsense, and he had to have the T juice in order to turn into Josh McGrath, where he got into that experiment, and then he had to go turbo. Man, that was the stuff. That was the stuff back in the day. I think that was like probably the only closest doll I had, because back in the day, for some reason, I think it was Mattel who owned Max Steel, and it was another guy that was to him as well, and they were action oriented heroes, but they were in the form of dolls, sort of, but they can move like action. They can move in action figure wise. So you know, that was one of the rarities where I was able to get something like that. And I think maybe if Disney had more, if they had thought about maybe the guys might like the Disney princesses, it probably made them more like with action kind of poses or action oriented. I think the dolls, I think we probably could have got it. But again, that's a rare occasion. I'm just using that as a story, as like there is an occasion where a boy might want it, but at the same time, it's not that doesn't mean like, oh, that means that boys need to play with dolls as well. No, it was only because I liked Ariel. I didn't care about the other Disney princesses at the time. I didn't mean I saw them, but let's be honest, my boo thing Ariel was over there, and I was like, let go. My mom had to drag me off of her, because I didn't want to leave her. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and I'm not gonna judge you for liking Ariel at all, because that's actually my boyfriend's favorite one too. Like, he has so much like Little Mermaid shit, but he just loves mermaids in general. So obviously that's his favorite
See,
one.
but I'm
I
saying
mean,
if
ain't
I
nothing wrong
had,
with.
but with these weirdos, like let's say if one of those weirdos like Heather Zontos or whatever heard this story, she would have been like, see, Todd McFarlane,
Mm.
that's what I'm saying. That means boys could like dolls, and y'all should make we should get rid of the gym. No, 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 baby, no. That was just a rare occasion because of the fact
Mhm.
that I liked her. I liked her as a character, and I want to have something that I can take home with her. Take home. That was about it.
Yeah,
Don't start now. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Let's not go off the rails. Come on now,
Right.
girl. Calm down.
Calm all the hell down. It's
Mhm.
amazing when you remember that Disney originally brought Marvel because they needed a male industry. Yes, it's the same thing with Star Wars. Cryptic. People forgot that they also did that too.
Mhm.
Oh, oh, oh,
That's
oh,
true.
oh, oh, shut up, RJ. You know darn well. You know darn well I've been loved Ariel. Shut up.
uh, I do want to address though that thing that Roland Dodge brought up with that whole. I don't know. You saw that whole thing with the guy Gardner situation.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. And then Perch was trying to tell us that we need to damn ignore this shit. I'm like, okay, Perch. All right.
I don't know because I watched this video too, and I was like, Perch. Even you mentioned how Tom King said all his shit is in continuity. So I'm like, how can we really
Yeah.
ignore it if apparently this is canon?
Yeah. And he just like he was saying like how we all said that we don't like this stuff, but we continue to read it. Well, technically, I don't read everything that DC publishes, but at the same
Good
time,
point,
I
Dodge.
don't want that bullshit to be canon. Why would I want that to be canon? Why would
I
why
don't
would I
either.
want why would I want you to take Justice League International, which was a good series? It was a fun-loving series. It had action, it had humor, it had heart, and it really made Guy Gardner who he is today. And now you're
Mhm.
saying, oh, well, they were technically losers. Martian Manhunter is afraid of sex and all that nonsense. That was weird. He can't get it up. I was like, man, Tom King, you are a freaking weirdo. And then now you're saying Guy Gardner was abusive to Ice, and he's a jealous, overprotective boyfriend, and Ice and Christian was fighting him, and Ice froze him over, and Christian punched his head off his frozen body, and Ice pushed him over while he shattered in a million pieces, and then they decided to have sex, and they were like, nobody's gonna miss him. What the what? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
What?
share it because I see Cryptid has no idea what we're talking about. So I'm gonna
Right.
go ahead and share my screen so that way you can see it. I'll show you exactly
That's
what
not even
happened here.
Ice. That's not Ice. That's not Guy Gardner. I don't know what this was. This was terrible. This was not
Yeah,
a
so you
good.
can see here where like this is after all like the confrontation or whatever, like when he comes in, he starts fighting with them and shit, and then you can see where he slowly starts being frozen and shit, and then dude literally just punches him in the face, which completely destroys his head. And then yeah, like he said, she comes over, tips him over, and just breaks him into pieces, and then they do this whole shit of like, I think I love you and all that, and then they start just like having sex right in front of him as like his body is melting and shit and just turns into blood. And yeah, that's what we had from that shit. Like that's
Yeah.
what ended up happening. In case y'all didn't know, that's what we had from this new. And again, it's that Tom King bullshit in that Human Target series that he's doing right now. Like, why? Why are
Yeah.
y'all still letting Tom King do this shit? Like, seriously.
Right. And then it was going back to he was trying to say like that was good advice that he ever got was if you don't like it, don't read it. And it's like, yeah, Perch, when it comes to your own shit, you can say that.
Mhm.
But not when it comes to all of DC comic books or whatever, because not only because he was trying to say, well, in that thing where she said, if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Well, because she was also talking about Bitch Planet, but she also was talking about writing for Marvel and DC at the time. Don't pretend,
Mhm.
Perch. Don't pretend like she wasn't talking about her Captain Marvel run. And she was also generally having a conversation about comics in general when she said, when people complain about there's no politics in comics, what comic books are you reading? Bitch, I'm reading real comic books. What are you reading? What are you reading? Because your Bitch Planet was terrible, your Captain Marvel
Mhm.
run was terrible, and you were doing those at the same time. You was wrapping Bitch Planet up, and you still had Captain Marvel. You know what I'm saying? So again, why are we excusing this nonsense? I'm tired of everybody want us to excuse their BS. No, I'm a customer. This is my hobby. This is what I do like to read on my free time. At some point, this got to damn stop. Tom King got to go. Kelly Sue DeConnick, matter of fact, everybody got to go out of the comic book industry because at this point, this is disrespectful to fans of the comic books. It's already bad enough y'all done taught these new generation that's coming up after us 90 kids that the comic books don't damn matter. That the comic books don't damn matter because they're
Mhm.
they're waiting for TV shows and movies to do the damn job instead of y'all going out there and reading the damn book. Anytime somebody comes with an argument, I'd be like, "How about you take your lazy ass and read a damn book first instead of you trying to tell me how great this is?" No, You're not going to sit up here and try to tell me how great anything is. Go read a comic book. How about that? That's what you can do for me. Go read a comic book. Well, it's hard. Well, that seems like a personal problem. Put some balls on and grow the hell up. We grew up in the 90s. We grew up right after we grew up when Marvel was doing Heroes Reborn and DC had just what 10 to 15 years ago had just erased their continuity and started over. So don't sit up here and try to tell me you couldn't get into that. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? There was ways of getting into that stuff. And I just remember walking in a comic book store, randomly picking up a book and started. Like one of my first comic books was War Machine #1 because I had a War Machine action figure that came with the comic book, and it came with the full issue. The full issue. You know what I'm saying? The full issue. And it was like back in the day, the toys wasn't that expensive, so it was like $10. So I got this cool action figure, and it was very well done, very well put together. I got that, and then I got Spider-Man 2099, that, and I got the #1 as well in that one. And back in the day, a lot of the action figures for Marvel and DC used to come with #1s or whatever issue it was character appeared in. And then you go into comic book stores or you go into grocery stores, and there were comic books on the racks. Yeah, sometimes I might miss a number, but other than that, I didn't care because eventually I can catch back up. Or I'll go to a
Mhm.
store, or me and my friends will talk about it and we'll trade stories. He might have the issue that I needed, I might borrow it or whatever. That's how you learn. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to start learning how to goddamn read and stop coming up with excuses. Well, the continuity is convoluted. This happened and blase, blase, blase. Bitch, you got the internet. You got the internet. The internet
Mhm.
is literally it literally lists where you need to start off with Marvel and with DC. Yeah, there are some books you can't get anymore, but guess what? Pirate the hose. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all
Sorry,
available online and shit, like,
pirate.
there's no
Pirate.
way that
Stop
you
talking
can't
about
find out about this information anymore. Like it's all been
yeah,
collected by people who were there at the time, who read it, who now put it up on like different wikis and shit like that on their fan sites. And like you said, you can pirate the whole shit. Like there's so many different ways that we didn't have available to us back in the day. It was like if you didn't have the story, you didn't have the story. You had to hope maybe a subsequent issue would do like a little catch up of like in
yeah,
previous issues this happened or that happened, and you would hope that maybe you had that in there. Otherwise, it's just like you had to go along with the story. Nowadays, you can find literally any information that's missing, and you can go and read that fucking issue if you want to. Like, there's no reason
yeah,
to say that you can't do it. Like, and it's all digital. If you have time to like stare at TikTok all day and be on like social media and shit, you have time to read a comic book. They're not that long, and they got pictures, baby. Like, I don't know what else you
yeah.
want.
And it even comes down to my manga readers too. Look, manga readers, I'm with you. I'm with you. But y'all asses come up with the most lamest excuses about why you can't read a comic book. And I'd be like, you the same thing that
The
you did to
lies.
the same thing that you did to make sure you get to read manga, which wink wink nudge nudge. I know what we do to read mangas. I've done it too. Don't pretend. I've I've done it. I've done it too. But don't sit up here and say that you can't do the same thing for comic books. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that. If you can go on different websites, if you can pirate it and stuff like that, if you can find the latest chapter of One Piece that came out when it's not even officially out for us in English, and somebody already got the manga and translated into English for us to read, you can do the same thing for comic books. I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that. I am
Mhm.
not trying to hear that because if you can keep a catalog of manga and anime, and let's be honest, I've seen anime and manga collections. They're something. They're something. They're just some of them are just as complicated as DC and Marvel. You can read a DC and Marvel comic book. I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that from y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, so don't sit up here and try to pretend like there's no way of getting this information and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about going on the Wikipedia page and reading about it because that's another thing. A lot of y'all like to read this stuff. I'm not saying that occasionally, you can't, because there are some characters. Even though I've read comic books for most of my life, there are some characters that come out of nowhere, and I'll be like, wait, hold on, what the fuck? let me
Yeah,
look it up.
sometimes you gotta do that quick research.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do it, and then sometimes you'll be surprised. You might have a book where you actually read about the character, but the character was kind of forgettable.
Yeah.
You know, it is what it is. But let's stop pretending like the resources aren't there. Nobody's gatekeeping you. Nobody's stopping you from reading these books or whatever. That's a y'all problem. That's a y'all problem. The only gatekeeping is the comic book industry itself is gatekeeping good writers and preventing us fans from actually buying stuff anymore, because they're pricing us out of the stuff. They're retconning too many of the characters that doesn't make any damn logical sense, and they got writers and creators mouthing off talking about how terrible we are or whatever and stuff like that. And then I remember he was like, him and his friend. When he said he was talking to his friend, it was like they was trying to they was upset that us comic book fans are ungrateful or something like that. You mean your customer base?
Yeah.
Your customer base,
Yeah, the people actually buying your shit.
right? Like, you mean, if you mean the people who have to buy this shit? Of course they're going to be mad. What the hell did you think was going to happen when you disrupt everything that they like about these characters? It doesn't work like that. What are you talking about, Perch? Y'all got issues. I'm not saying that he does, but you should talk to your friends and be like, y'all got issues that y'all need to settle. But y'all can't have this animosity towards the fans. You can't, because again, this ain't your shit. This is not your property to do whatever you want with these characters. No, you need to follow some simple rules and regulations that going on. This is where these characters are. This is who these characters are. This is who their stories are. If you don't know, here's a refresh, or you don't touch the character. But this letting them do whatever they want to with the universe, nah, you can miss me with that. You can miss me with that. No, that ain't no excuse. That ain't no excuse anymore. Because if us regular fans, normal people who don't even have the who doesn't even who don't even like they're at DC and Marvel comic books headquarters, where all of their comic books and whatever information they need is there for them to get. And yet they can't do their due diligence to even research that. But I can do that information with half of the resources that they have,
Mm.
and can tell you a better version of these characters, or explain to you why this shit doesn't work, and y'all come up with 500 million excuses on why y'all don't feel like doing it. Oh, because it's creatively stifled. No, it's not creative stifling. You just don't like the fact that here are rules and regulations, you don't like them, and you want to break them. No, it, what's really creative is actually having a system, having a universe, having characters how they're supposed to be, and you telling a compelling story for that character. Why would you tell a Daredevil story for a Superman story? Is Daredevil and Superman the same character? No. So why the hell you writing a damn Daredevil like story for Superman in? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh God, it's stupid, it's dumb, and it's ignorant. And people really need to stop with the excuses. Damn. Don't write it then. Don't write the comic book. Don't accept the job. I'd rather you not accept the job. But no, a lot of y'all accept the damn job because you need the damn money and you think it'll get you a good old spot up in Hollywood.
Mhm.
Newsflash, it don't. Most of
Not
y'all,
anymore, shit.
most of y'all can't move past the comic book industry. And I know it sucks, but it is what it is. But y'all, we gotta stop. That's my thing. That's why I get on. That's why I get on Tristan about sometimes too. Is like, y'all gotta stop defending these damn companies. Y'all gotta stop excusing the bad behavior that these companies do. No, They need to be held accountable. They're the ones who screwed up, not us. So yeah, if I want to talk bad about it, I'm gonna talk bad about it. If I and I'm gonna criticize you. You get what I'm saying? Like for instance, Kelly Sue DeConnick, her ass and Phil Hernandez, they went on a channel. They went on a channel. I forgot what the channel was. Dirty had posted the little thing, and they were talking. Only 20 people, no, less than 20 people watching that damn stream. Phil Hernandez and Kelly Sue DeConnick was talking about Wonder Woman Historia. Are you kidding me? Y'all can't even get that many people to interact with you. And then when you get people interacting with you, you get mad that they criticize you and then you want to say sly comments. You see how ignorant that makes you look? Y'all can't even take criticism from your live audience because y'all know what you did is wrong. Y'all want to live in this echo chamber. And now where's Wonder Woman Historia right now? Where's she at? It down below 50 after issue number 1.
Have they
Because
even put out the second issue for that yet?
Huh?
Have they even put out the second issue for that yet?
You know what? I don't even know. It was so goddamn. It was so unnecessarily readable. It was so unbearably readable that I was like, nah, I'm good. But that's what I'm saying. I just want people to understand, like, these companies don't care about us. So why are we defending them? Why are we defending them? It's the same shit with this Halo nonsense. The people said they didn't play the video games. They didn't want to do anything about the video games at all. They made a show called Halo, but didn't do due diligent to even learn about the lore, the history, and then they got mad that people didn't like the shit. What? And then be like, well, it's in another continuity. It doesn't count.
Oh God.
No. I'm about getting tired of this. It's in another continuity nonsense. No. Trash is trash, regardless. Just like the Batman Joker scene. Trash. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. That scene was garbage and it was boring. And I almost fell asleep watching it. And it was an ugly Joker design. And I'm glad that scene was taken out. But everybody wanted to praise the slurp Batman's dick. I told you. All they have to do is put Batman. They can dress Batman. They can have a pile of shit dressed up as Batman. And y'all asses will sit up there and be like, yes, master, I love me some Batman. Like, no, that scene was terrible. That scene was terrible. And why would Batman go to Joker about the Riddler? Are you kidding me? If y'all don't even know the characters.
That's exactly what I said. I was like, because yeah, I saw the same thing because I saw it on Twitter, and of course, the Twitter folks, everybody's like, I need more of this Joker. Okay, I need this to be, the dynamic in the next movie. I need more of it. I was like, no, you fucking don't. I was like, what you need is to read more fucking comics to understand how their relationship actually works.
Right.
Because this whole Clarice Hannibal Lecter bullshit doesn't work. Him going and saying like, I need your help on it, and I'm so glad they cut that shit out of the movie because had it been in the movie, I would not have, given the movie as good of a review as I did. I would have looked back on it and been like, this is stupid. But I was like, why the fuck would he be going to Joker of all people to try and figure? And he didn't even tell him anything. He literally didn't even tell him anything. So I was like, so what was even the point of this?
It was a waste of a scene. It was a waste of a scene. Like, it was not a good scene, and people swear it was good. All I'm seeing is YouTubers talking about. I think the only I didn't watch Tristan's video yet, but I think she said that she's glad they didn't put the scene in the movie. And I'm like, girl, I hope when I watch this video, I didn't get a chance to watch it before we started live stream because I forgot to watch it. I hope you agree that it wasn't a good scene either, because it really wasn't a good scene. It wasn't a good scene. Look, DC, Warner Brothers, comic book fans in general with the Joker, enough trying to make the Joker like Heath Ledger's Joker. Enough. No, seriously, enough. The Joker is pale skin with green hair. All right, not just his face green, not just his face white, and he has them nasty ass scars. That's about no. He has a permanent grin on his face. He has white skin, green hair, white skin all throughout his body. That's what I need y'all to understand. All of this, let's make him look like a manic psychopathic killer, or what the DCEU did. Let's make him a gangster based off of All Star Batman and Robin. Holy crap, that
Yeah,
was that was.
that was
I know that
fucking
wasn't. I know that
insane.
wasn't Zack Snyder's decision, but holy crap, that damn. I was like, man, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's why I'm glad when the Snyder cut happened and we saw the Joker. His Joker was just the Joker without all that bullshit. I mean, I would have preferred him being in a purple suit, but I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. You know what I'm saying? And I think what with the whole thing with Jared Leto is, I think because Heath Ledger had such a performance, they had to go so dramatically the other way with Joker, which I understand. I can get behind that because it's just like you don't want to do the same performance, but nowadays they all want to try to go to what Heath Ledger did. You know what I'm saying? And it's
Which
just
and I
like,
think I think it could have worked better because like I think one thing that they had that worked slightly better was that like with Heath Ledger's Joker, he was much slimier looking. Like he just looked dirty. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like he had that grungy type of look. And with Jared Leto's, like they tried to have him have like the slick back hair and all that. I was like, okay, see that could work. That could work, giving him like a cleaner, more
yeah,
refined look. But then when you just make him basically like a generic gangster with like the tattoos and shit. I was like, okay, see y'all were on the right track, and then
yeah,
you took a turn somewhere.
yeah. Like I think another thing too is I want to have mine the damage tattoo if that was it. If he had the J and the damage tattoo on his forehead, okay, cool, fine, whatever. But then when he took his entire outfit, his shirt off, and I'm like, all right, we went too far. We went too far. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not doing this with y'all. I'm not playing this gangster crap with the Joker. And yes, Joker has been a gangster before, but come on now. Come on, dude.
Yeah,
I don't want to see him being like a pimp gangster. I want to see
yeah,
him
like that
be
was weird.
I want to see him be a gangster, but not like that. Not like that. Oh God, the
Yeah,
the
like
gold the gold teeth was terrible. I don't know. I don't
yeah. The only thing
I
worse
don't
than that was like when he was doing his laugh and he would like cover his mouth with like the grin tattoo. I was like,
yeah.
okay, stop, y'all stop.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, I was like, oh, it feels like this Joker spent a little too long with us black folks. Be like, get him out of here, get him out of here. Walk into a gangster club full of black people and you see the Joker. Joker, get out, 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 out. You don't belong in here. Go over to the
I
white
was
the
just
white
like,
gangsters over there.
why? I still remember the first time I saw it. I was like, I didn't hate the first Suicide Squad movie. I was like, all right, it was all right. But
I
yeah,
didn't
when I
I
saw the
didn't
Joker, and I
see
was
what
like, nah.
I didn't see what everybody really hated about the movie. I mean, the only thing I hated was that twist where the Enchantress was the villain, because it felt
Yeah,
like they were leading it up to the Joker, which I would have preferred us leading it up to the Joker. Like you don't promote the Joker and then the Joker don't show up in the final act. What? What was that? You know
that's what I
what I'm
was
saying?
thinking too. I was like, I completely forgot about the whole Joker thing until like they were trying to like escape and shit, and all of a sudden like he just shows up again to like take Harley back. I was like, oh shit, oh right, that was something that was going on here. I was like,
Yeah.
what?
Other than that, it wasn't a bad movie. I mean, it had some it had some choices that I wouldn't have agreed with, like Will Smith. Hell, fucking no, the dead shot. No, no, you cast a white guy. I understand you wanted star power, but you already had star power with Viola Davis, Jared Leto, Margot Robbie, and Jay Courtney. Come on now, did you really need Will Smith to be there? No, you didn't. It was a waste. That was a waste of time any damn way. That it didn't make the damn sense God gave at all. Um, but to be honest, when I went, because I went back and watched it, and I'm like, okay. I mean, it's a villains movie. I don't know what everybody was expecting. Like when people were like, was expecting, what was you expecting? If you read a Suicide Squad book, Nothing ever goes like it's supposed to. So first off, never get your hopes up with the Suicide Squad book at all,
Yeah.
at all. And I'm not saying, and I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it was it's bad, but it was just like, okay, cool, whatever. I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, I could have. For me, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed with Harley Quinn and Joker the most. And the only reason why I was disappointed with Harley Quinn because I wanted to see the gesture costume.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
other than like that one little like flashback scene where it's like the two
yeah,
of them recreating that one cover. Yeah, that's about it.
yeah. To me, I was just like, no, 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 no. Let her wear this gesture costume all day. Let her wear it.
Yeah.
Let Harley Quinn wear it. That's what I would love that. And it was kind of funny. I remember I said that, and I remember I was called I was being sexist, misogynist. I was like, I'm sexist and misogynist because I want her to be in a one piece costume more so than a costume where she barely has any clothes on.
Yeah. Like that
But,
doesn't really make any sense.
right.
Like even she said that she felt like weird when she was having to put on that outfit like in front of, all those dudes in like that prison scene when they're getting them all together. Even she was like, "Yeah, I felt like naked having to put on those little shorts and shit and walk around
I
around
mean,
everything." I was like,
I'm not gonna lie. She was hot in the movie.
"Well,
I'm just
yeah, of
saying.
course."
If it was me, I would have put her I would have at least put her in a Harley Quinn kind of costume. You know what I'm saying? I would at least took I would have took what they did with her in Suicide Squad, and I would have added the gesture colors on her. So all of that costume would have been red and black, mostly. That's what I would have did. And I wouldn't have her skin the same color as Joker. I think that's stupid. The New 52. Oh, we're trying to make Harley Quinn her own character. But you made her like the Joker by pushing her in the same acid that gave him the same skin color and insanity. Oh, right, 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 right. That makes sense. That makes sense. And what I would have did is I would have had the face paint on her face, and she would have had a domino mask on. She could have had her hair in little pigtails, or whatever, and I would have let her. I think what she was wearing in the Suicide Squad, I would have made her at least wear a little bit more short shorts. You know what I'm saying? Something where it's above her knees, but it's not coochie cutters. You know what I'm saying? And then first off, and you know what's so funny is people complained about that. Feminists complained about that costume, but guess what? Most of the female costumes that y'all complain about are designed by women.
Yeah. That's the
Oh,
craziest thing to
oh.
me too.
Like it's crazy that people were complaining, and I'm like, y'all do realize those costumes were designed. All of the female costumes in the movies were designed by women. So you're mad at your own gender for coming up for making her look um sexy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I mean that's weird. That's weird. But I'm just saying that's just my opinion. I think the Joker and the Harley Quinn thing was just a little bit too much hot topic for me. And Will Smith, he just shouldn't have been there. It should have been. You could have easily got a white person in there that could have brought in more gravitas in there anyway. But that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But the movie's not bad. I went back and watched it. I'm like, this is just stupid fun. This is just stupid fun. If any of y'all walk in that movie and took that thing serious, you you're stupid.
Like, and especially when you compare it to like the shit that we're getting now, like there's nothing in it that's like preachy or anything. So I'm just like, it was just trying to
Yeah,
be a good movie. The only thing that like did bother me about it was that yeah, that we didn't get all of the same scenes we were seeing in the trailers before it came
yeah,
out. I was like, why
yeah.
would you show us shit and then not actually have it in the movie? Like that did bother
Because
me.
DC Panic at the lukewarm reception of Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice, and I'm like, you mean the movie that you guys cut scenes out of?
Mhm.
What were you thinking? Or you mean the movie that you forced Zack Snyder to retool everything that he was going to do for Man of Steel 2 and force Batman into it just to hurry up and get to Justice League? I think a lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget that Zack Snyder was actually slowly trying to build the DC universe up. But Warner Brother was like, yeah, nah, you're going to accelerate this. We got to hurry up. So every time people talk bad about it, and that's why I know some people are trying to be like I'm a Snyder bro. No, I'm not a Snyder bro or anything. It's just that I understand what these people are going through because y'all rush Zack Snyder. And one thing I have learned from watching a lot of Zack Snyder's movies is that the theatrical version of his movies always get critically panned because everybody be like, what the hell happened? But then when they release his version of the movie, people love it. And again, DC, you did that with his last four movies before he did Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice. You would think you would learn by now to let this man film his movies the way it needs to be filmed and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Because if y'all go back and watch Ultimate Edition of Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice, it makes way more sense. Still, there were casting choices that I did not like. I don't think they should have gave all the free range of casting control to Zack Snyder. But it is what it is when it comes to that. But I actually was enjoying what they were doing for the DCEU. I was like, finally, there's something different than what we're getting from Marvel. And then they kind of screwed the pooch with that because they wanted to rush everything. And I think WB forgot that we would have waited. I don't know why people don't understand that we would have waited. But that's enough of me talking about that stuff. But yes, Daryl, women did design the Harley Quinn Suicide Squad outfit. Women designed all the female costuming in the Suicide Squad. So whatever female character was in there, whatever it was wearing was designed by a woman. That's why I won a Oscar for best costuming. Like it did. I was like, and I remember I had rubbed it into people who didn't like Suicide Squad, and I was like, I remember I think I was on Instagram or Twitter, and I had said, and no, I was on Twitter. I was on Instagram, and I was on Instagram, and I was like, oh yeah, guys, this is what I'm watching. I'm watching the Oscar award winning Suicide Squad, and people are like, that movie sucked. What are you talking about? That movie was trash. It's Oscar winning. It's Oscar winning. Me just being petty because it's kind of funny. It was kind of funny. And you know what's so funny is I can't believe WB even set up there and literally 3 months before the movie was coming out, they were like, you guys got the movie ready? Yeah, we got the movie ready, about to put it in theaters. Wait, hold on. Cut everything, reshoot this stuff, and come on, we gotta redo this shit. What? In less than 3 months? Are you kidding me? What's wrong with you, morons?
Like, I hate whenever you have like that executive meddling. Like, it never. That's what I always wonder. I'm like, do y'all really think that y'all know what makes a good movie? Like, just because you're
Yeah,
paying for it, don't mean you know how to fucking do this shit. Like,
that's what I'm
it
saying.
always annoys me.
And you would think with the years of mismanagement that Warner Brothers had, they would have not let DC go down like that. Especially what's so funny is they gave free range to two of their worst movies. Like, and then you got of course Batman, but I mean the Batman with Matt Reeves, but Wonder Woman 1984 and Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of Warren Harley Quinn, which somebody tried to say that movie was way better than Wonder Woman 1984. I'm sorry, y'all lost your damn mind. Y'all lost your mind.
Nah.
Ain't nothing better than Harley. No, every DC movie is better than Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of Warren Harley Quinn. No, I watched that thing on HBO Max. I said, oh no, 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 nope. This movie,
I
this
can't
movie,
remember how I watched that one. I don't think that I watched it in theaters, but I honestly can't fucking remember. think I just watched it here in my apartment.
It was trash. It
Yeah, I
was
hated it. I hated it so much. What they did to Black Mask and what they did to Victor Zsasz, what they did to Cassandra
Black
Cain, all of
Canary,
it.
Cassandra Cain, and to this day that pisses me off is when Margot Robbie was talking about it, and she was like, "Oh, we're doing our screen testing to see what the fans think about the designs, or whatever." And when the fans said hell no, you would have thought they would have went back and fixed it, and they doubled down on it. And I'm like, what the hell? Why did you double down on it? We just told you this shit was horrible. Harley Quinn didn't look like Harley Quinn. She had that poofy, shrill bullshit see-through jacket that was stupid. The hot
I
short
hated that
pants.
thing so much.
Oh my!
I
Oh,
hated it so
every.
much.
Oh my god! And when that movie came out, almost all the Harley Quinn cosplayers was wearing that, and I was like, I'm about to punch every cosplayer in their goddamn face, every female cosplayer in their face from wearing that outfit. It was just the outfit particularly. It wasn't even any other outfit from Harley Quinn, Birds of Prey, and the Fabulous Miss Fiction that bothered me the most. But that one right there, that shield one, that oh my god, I hated that outfit so bad. I hated that. I hated that. Nah, Black Canary being black was stupid. The Journey couldn't
Yeah.
fight to save her damn life. She was struggling to fight. And I was just like, why did you put this skinny little mini twig on here anyway? And then they put her hair in like these dreadlock braids that was getting in the way while she was fighting. It didn't make sense. What were you guys thinking? Like, first off, people been watching Arrow for the past 10 years, and you had 3 Black Canaries on the show that were all white. What? So when you cast, what the hell? Journey is Black Canary. Everybody was like, "Hey, what? What? Why? Black Canary's not black." You know? And then they put Huntress in a trash bag. I was like,
Yeah, her
oh,
outfit was her whole character was fucking trash. Like it was just
oh yeah,
terrible,
oh
giving
yeah.
her like these anger issues and shit like that. I was like, this just she's not
And
even a hero.
she
Like
didn't
she's barely a
understand.
person.
Yeah, she didn't even understand like real world because all she does is kill and hunt. And I was like, all right. Now you're looking like an idiotic man at this point. Nothing about that movie was good at all. And then I felt bad for fans of Renee Montoya because they put Perez old ass in there. I'm like, this bitch 53. What the hell she gonna damn do? What the hell she gonna damn do? She's not. First off, Renee Montoya is not even that damn old. What are you doing? What are you doing? They did put her in Vixen's clothes too. They put Black Canary, Journey Smollett's Black Canary in Vixen clothes. And I'm like, so why you just didn't put her as Vixen then? At least it would have made more sense than whatever Journey was doing. I don't know. That whole movie was hot trash. Like I said, if you force me to choose a movie between Wonder Woman 1984 and Birds of Prey and Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn, I will gladly watch Wonder Woman 1984 and I will cry tears of joy because I'm not going back to Birds of Prey. I will buy Wonder Woman 1984 before I even touch Birds of Prey, The Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. To be honest, I think that's one of the few movies, that one and Josh Whedon's Justice League I'm like, those two movies don't count. I don't know what that is. I don't know what those two entities are, but they're not DCEU movies. And it didn't even feel like a DCEU movie. That's the thing that got me. For Black Bass not to even have a mask on until the last second of the scene of the movie, I was like, man, get the hell out of here with that shit.
I was like, y'all didn't even try to understand like what Black Mask's whole thing is. Like, that's his whole thing. He wears the mask because it's literally burned onto his face. Like, god damn.
And they didn't even try with Cassandra. And she was so talkative. I was like, someone shut this girl up. She's not supposed to be this damn talkative. Who is this? Who is this? It's not Cassandra Cain. Don't call this character Cassandra Swat. I really hope that they will erase that movie. I think if the Flashpoint need to happen and they need to erase the movie, you erase Josh Whedon's Justice League, you erase Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of Warren Harley Quinn, all of that. Them two movies. Oh, and Wonder Woman 1984, because Wonder Woman was hidden for 100 years. It didn't. I should have known. I should have known, and I let my wariness of Wonder Woman, my love of Wonder Woman, blind me from the truth. And I had a bad feeling in the back of my mind, but I was like, no, no, Wonder Woman, the first Wonder Woman movie was good. This is going to happen. It's going to be good too. But in the back of my head, 1984 don't make no goddamn sense. Her ass was hidden for 100 damn years, but she's still heroically doing work. But she don't want people to know who she is. But why are we doing a movie in 1984 then?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a problem because I was like, Patty Jenkins directed the first one, but Zack Snyder wrote it. And then on
Yeah,
the second one, they were like, now Patty Jenkins wrote and is directing it. And I was immediately just like, oh, that's not a good sign.
yeah.
That's not going to make it better.
One thing I will give Patty credit for, I will give Patty credit for keeping keeping Wonder Woman how she should be, and keeping her and showing her how she should be portrayed mostly. Because as much as I like Zack Snyder, her being just this warrior princess shit doesn't work. And it's kind of weird when people were complaining about that, when I saw a lot of YouTubers talk about that. And I'm like, do you bitches not even understand who Wonder Woman is? She's not Xena the damn fucking warrior princess. The only reason why she was like that in Wonder Woman 1, because she was fighting in World War One. It makes sense to be a warrior because you're fighting in a damn war. And it made sense that she was acting like that in Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice, because she was fighting Doomsday. That doesn't mean that that's her entire personality. And it was weird that people didn't understand why she was like not, why she wasn't slicing people up with swords in the shield. And I'm like, y'all do realize that Wonder Woman don't use her sword and shield like that. It was only a recent thing with the New 52 where they introduced her sword and shield, and they kept making her, Donna Troy, and all the other Amazons, when they're fighting criminals and stuff, fight with swords and stuff. That's stupid. They're not Xena the Warrior Princess. Yes, they're Amazons, but think about it. They're already super strong. A lot of them can leap tall buildings. A lot of them can literally lift 500 tons. Do they really need swords? No, they don't. So I didn't understand that criticism from that one. And then of course everybody was like, wait, Diana's flying? No, bitches, she's not flying. She's riding the damn wind current. Again, if this is why y'all need to read Wonder Woman comic books, because back in the day, before Wonder Woman can fly, she used to use her lasso to swing from things. And what would happen is, when she's in the sky and she couldn't swing to something else, she would take the lasso, she would create a wind current, and she would ride the wind. Yeah, a lot of y'all forgot about that. So no, she wasn't flying in Wonder Woman 1984. No, it still happened just like in Zack Snyder. For some reason, I don't know why Zack didn't want Wonder Woman to fly. I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was probably a dumb decision for her not to fly. But okay, it is what it is. But that's probably the only thing that Patty Jenkins did right, was keep Diana that compassionate character. You know what I'm saying? Yes, she did have an invisible jet. She did have an invisible jet, and she was still able to fly at the same time. I think George Perez thought it was stupid that she couldn't fly anymore, even though he still gave her invisible jet. He was just like, I just thought it was stupid that she couldn't fly. Like, why not? If Superman can fly, she can fly. I was like, you right, you right. Hey, look, it's Kate. Hey,
What's
Kate.
Hey,
up, Kate?
dorks.
But yeah, I think that's probably the only good thing that Patty Jenkins did, was keep Wonder Woman how she is before the New 52 kind of ruined her a little bit. But the rest of the movie, yikes. Yikes.
Fucking shameful. Seriously, like I
It
just
is.
God,
It is,
they
and
fell
again,
off so hard.
I should have realized it, but you know how you knew it wasn't supposed to be. You knew. Like a part of me knew it wasn't going to be good, but that part of me was like, no, Wonder Woman, the first movie was good. This is going to be good. You like Wonder Woman. They're finally giving this bitch some goddamn attention like you've been asking for. We're going to go in this movie and we're going to like it. And then when I watched it, I said, what the fuck was that? Like a part of us knew, but a lot of us was like hyped on the Wonder Woman train. Because let's be honest, I was hyped on the Wonder Woman train and the Black Widow train, and then COVID happened, and I was like, okay, all right, I can wait a little bit longer. I can wait a little bit longer, and then when they finally released it to us, both Wonder Woman 1984 and Black Widow was a disappointment. And I'm more pissed off at Black Widow more so than I am Wonder Woman 1984 because it's like, bitch, you've been around for 10 damn years. There ain't no excuse. There ain't no excuse. I
Yeah,
can,
even I had been waiting for a Black Widow movie for like ever since the MCU fucking began. Like after the Avengers
yeah,
movie, I was like, I need a Black Widow movie, and to wait all that fucking time for that, what we got, I was like, nah, y'all got to refund me for not just my money but my time.
right. Oh my God. What a waste. What a waste. What a waste. Like two of your prime that's so crazy. Both DC and Marvel's two popular female characters at the time both starred in movies that just weren't good. And you're just like, what happened? What happened? You guys wrote them so well in previous movies and shows. What happened? What happened between here and now? Oh, it's such a it was such a disappointment to be honest. Oh my Lord, have mercy.
Mm.
Let's see, just the thingy. I can't remember the name. Blase, blase. Hold on, guys. I'm catching up on some of y'all's chats. The main thing that I realized is that you can't even get the goofy yet creepy and terrifying thing. Yeah, for that Joker thing, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. My issue with Nerdette, she contracted with everything the fan says and don't like, or she likes everything DC does. Yep, that's Dylan's best friends for you right now.
I feel
Um,
you there.
I haven't read The Long Halloween, but I saw the movie and I like that they immediately went to Calendar Man for help. But see, that makes sense though. That makes
Yeah,
sense, Quintel. You know, but Batman going to Joker to ask him for help about the Riddler. It's like what? What? That's like Batman. That's like Batman going to. That's like Superman going to Dark Side and asking him how to take down Toy Man. What?
yeah, like
What?
because it makes no sense because it's like Joker has zero motivation to want to help Batman in any way. Like, there's no
Yeah.
reason why he would do that. Like, just going to a complete psychopath, sociopath to get help for that shit. Like, he has no reason to want to do it. At least in Long Halloween, because I saw the movie. The movie is really good, both parts, and
Yeah.
then also the book is also really good. If you haven't read it yet, definitely read it. But I mean, like Trey said, it makes more sense because the whole thing is they have a holiday killer and he's Calendar Man. So he'd be more likely to be able to help him figure out, okay, what's going on in the mind of this person who's very obviously obsessed with these different holidays and specific dates. Like, it makes sense. You're going to go to Calendar Man, and he's not completely like insane to the point where he wouldn't be able to, handle helping out Batman. So it became like a puzzle for him too. Like, that was the whole thing, and it makes sense within that actual story. With this one, it just didn't make sense. And I gotta say it, this Joker just fucking looked terrible. Like, I saw people saying like, "Oh, you can really tell he was like he fell in the Ace Chemicals vat and all that shit." I was like, "Okay, yeah, he has chemical burns, but he doesn't look like the Joker. Like, his mouth
Yeah.
was just kind of like stretched back and shit, and it didn't look good. It really
And
did. Like, none of it looked good."
and then they tried to be like, oh, well, guys, remember the New 52 Joker? He cut his face off and stuff like that. And when he went back for his face was decrepit and stuff like that. Yeah, because he had the fucking decayed. There's a difference. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also tried to take that. Remember that Joker solo series that he had, where remember in that story he skinned that guy alive. They was trying to use that one as an example for how test he looked And I was like, even then, Joker still looked like the Joker in that. That's just the artistic style, but he
Yeah.
still looked like the Joker. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at in the Batman. I'm sorry, I don't know what I was looking at. Kate, did you see that? Did you see the Batman thing? We done probably talked and forgot. I forgot to ask you.
Uh, say what?
The Batman deleted scene where they had the Joker talk to Batman talked to the Joker. Did you see it?
I didn't bother watching it because I still haven't seen the movie.
Oh no,
Uh,
it was just a deleted scene. It's not spoiling
I don't know.
anything.
It just seems really weird that you guys just talked about like how, he came to Joker to take down Riddler and shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. But everybody else was like, oh my god, this is such a brilliant scene. It makes so much sense that he would go to the Joker to ask him about the Riddler. What? Again, Joker, Riddler, they are not the same.
like it's just the stupidest shit to me. I just as soon as I saw it, I was like, I actually had a little bit of hope when I found out there was a deleted scene. I was like, okay, cool. Let me see what this is about. And then I watched it and I was like, what the fuck? I kept checking the time on it. I was like, is it almost over? Is it
Oh
almost
my,
over? Is it almost
yes,
over? Like, god damn.
yes, me too. Oh my, me too. I was getting bored watching that scene. I was like, bruh, this scene boring as hell. This scene is boring. It was 5 minutes and 15 minutes. I was like, I'm so glad they deleted this scene.
Same. I was like, it's a good thing they didn't put this shit in the movie because then I would have literally said, like, okay, yeah, the movie was boring and there was a whole lot of dumb shit in there. Just off of that one scene. I
Yeah.
was like, none of this makes sense. Like, no,
And
it's
it
stupid.
reminded me of the scene. It reminded me of that scene too, where remember when Batman and Commissioner Gordon was talking, and you know how I said that scene was awkward anyway. The scene with Joker and him, it was awkward too, and I was just like, and I know some people were like, well, it's a noir film, yes, but I've seen this shit done better. like you again, like that's what I'm saying. This movie is a noir film that forced Batman into it, and not the other way around. And from watching some of the scenes from the movie, I don't know if I would have been able to stay up watching the movie. And I mean, because I was bored. I'm not even gonna lie. The few scenes I saw from the movie, I was like, all right, are we getting anywhere? And I understand some people are gonna be like, oh, Trey, it's because you guys are so used to action-packed things. No, not really. I've seen The Silence of the Lamb. I've seen Sevens. I've seen the Zodiac Killer movies before. I wasn't bored with them. But this shit was boring. And there's been episodes of Batman the Animated Series where he doesn't fight in the movie and he does nothing but detective work. So let's not pretend like we've never seen Batman do detective work before. Hey, how everybody act like this is the first time Batman been on film and in live action where he's done detective work. He did detective work in Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice. He did detective work in the Dark Knight trilogy. He did detective work in Batman and Robin, Batman Forever, and both of the other the Tim Burton's Batman movies. Stop acting like y'all ain't never seen detective shit done before from Batman. Damn. Just like they got excited when Matt Reeves was like, "Oh, you know that scene where the Batmobile jumped over the flames and stuff like that? That was real." Okay, bitch, we seen the Batmobile drive through flames before. This you ain't the first person to do this. Like, what are you talking about? Zach literally said that he destroyed 3 Batmobiles, you know, running, when Batman was running through fires and stuff like that. We've seen the scenes. There were literally live action scenes and people showing the behind the scenes of Zack Snyder's Batmobile running through fire and jumping through stuff. What are you talking about? Like y'all love to try to make this movie more than what it needs to be. We've seen this shit before. Like, my God. Like, I was like, what the
Yeah, I
fuck are we
remember that
talking
my
about?
boyfriend said he didn't like that part because he gets like car sick really easy. He has like motion sickness. So like when that whole part was going on, he was like, I kept having to close my eyes because it was making me sick. I was like, that makes sense. But then again, you have your own problems, so that makes sense to me.
I don't know. I just thought it was weird. Like they're really trying to hype this up to what it needs to be. And then I even heard rumors talking about that it might be a failure for Warner Brothers because even though it made $680 million, China didn't care for it. Like China, the international box office states of the Batman movie hasn't really been all that great. You bitches thought you can do something without the DCEU Batman? I think not. Ha! I'm sorry. I had to get that in there. Because they thought that what I'm telling you is people around the world love the DCEU stuff. People love the DCEU, Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman. They've been trying to get them shits back together. And then y'all do a Batman movie without Ben Affleck. And then you ask people to watch it. Then you race swap half the characters. Oh, okay. Did you really think it was gonna go well with international office? No. And I think the movie's about to come out on HBO Max for us to watch in a couple of days. So I don't know. I might watch it. I'm still not convinced to watch it, but eh. I mean, if you guys liked it, I don't want nobody to think that y'all can't like the movie or whatever, because secretly because I enjoy Batman and Robin. Like, let's be honest. Go back and watch Batman and Robin. It's delicious cheese. It is nothing but fun. It is nothing but fun. If you go in that movie and don't take it serious, it is a fun ride. It is a fun ride, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed Batman and Robin. But I enjoyed the Adam West Batman show too. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I remember somebody was trying to say like, well, you like the Christian Bale Batman movie, so you have to like the Robert Pattinson movie. I was like, newsflash, I never said I liked the Christian Bale movies. I think the only Christian Bale Batman movie was good was The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Ooh, hot take.
I'm kind of the same way. Like, I didn't watch Batman Begins until like years after, and then The Dark Knight Rises was just fucking terrible. So I mean, it had a few things here and there that were okay, but overall, it was not a good movie. So
oh my,
yeah, Dark Knight is the only one that was good.
Yeah, The Dark Knight Rises fell apart halfway through the movie. You were like, whoa. I mean, I was already a little shaky when they said that Batman hasn't been around for 8 years. I was like, are you kidding me? And Bruce didn't get his leg fixed for 8 years. I was like, are you kidding me, Christopher Nolan? Are you freaking shitting me right now with that shit? Really? Okay, fine, whatever. And then halfway through the movie, it fell apart. The movie fell apart when Batman got defeated. That's when you knew the movie was done. It was over. I was like, okay, this movie is hot shit. But
yeah, I mean, it made more sense to me like after it came out when Christopher Nolan basically said that he didn't like comic books and he didn't really have any interest in making a comic book movie. I was like, that would explain a lot of the shit that happened in your movies. So it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Oh my god, there were so many plot holes with The Dark Knight though. That's what made me mad. I was like, Christopher Nolan, you did two decent. You did, first off, Batman Begins, decent movie, and then The Dark Knight, perfection, and then you get to Dark Knight. There was like so many plot holes in that movie. I was like, Christopher Nolan, what happened?
I think he just ran out of steam.
Yeah, it was like he was trying to wrap this up. He was like, all right, let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this damn movie up.
Yeah, he had other shit to get to, so it was like you could basically tell, because I don't remember what movie it was he came out with after that, and I was like, oh, there's where your focus was.
Right, and it's understandable. I can't really fault him for not wanting to continue to do something that he really wasn't passionate about in the first place. But it was just kind of like, damn, you could at least tie this plot just a tad bit better. Yeah, Blue Wind. I wonder why China didn't care. I think this one too. Warner Brothers want this movie to be $1 billion because they saw how well Spider-Man No Way Home did, and I think even though the movie did make back its budget so far that I know of, they still wanted this movie to be a success. And I think that's the problem with Warner Brothers. They're always trying to look for $1 billion movie instead of just enjoying what they got, you know, and understanding not everybody's going to want to watch these movies, and not everything is for the going audience, especially when, you know, I think the reason why the movie probably not doing so well internationally is because I think the international crowd really did care about the DCEU stuff more so than we did in America. And I think ignoring that and then doing your own thing with Batman and ignoring the Ben Affleck Batman thing, I think that was really hurting this international box office. But I mean, that's just a theory. I'm not saying that it is, but you know, uh, what was I forgot what else was we was about to discuss. I know there was something else. I know there was one more. I know there was something we were supposed to be discussing. We just talked about on the stream. We talked about it in our private message. I cannot remember. I am drawing a blank. Hold on. Let me see. I think we talked about everything so far.
Yeah, I was like, I can try and pull it up. I don't know if y'all heard. There's news that came out that apparently they're going to start working on a Nova show as well.
A what?
A Nova show.
Oh yeah, with Richard Rider. I'm surprised they didn't do Sam Alexander. I'm surprised they didn't do Sam Alexander. Oh, and Dylan.
Yep.
Don't even worry about Gwen verse. I read that. Nope. Oh,
wasn't it such a good time? Didn't you have fun?
No,
you know you had fun. You know you bullshitting in a motherfucker. You know you have fun.
No, I didn't.
You know,
Dylan, that book made no sense. That's the thing. I was like, are y'all serious? It didn't even start out like like how the Spider-Verse started out. It built up something. It didn't even build up anything. It didn't build up nothing. And I was just like, why is this story here? Why is this being made? And yeah, no, I'm good, Dylan. I don't need to read issue 2, 3, 4, 9, 8, 12. I'm good. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. That was enough for me. Oh, Miss Marvel, Quintel. I thought we talked about Miss Marvel in the last stream, but a lot of people really aren't happy about the changes that Marvel made to the powers.
Yeah.
Go figure.
I mean, but that having been said, I still will probably end up watching it just because I get the feeling this is one of those characters that like there are a lot of annoying people who really claim to like love the character, and I know that they're going to be giving it a lot of praise. So I'm gonna watch it myself, make up my own decisions on it, and then I'll at least be able to see what types of things it is that they're trying to like hold up as like high points and be like, well, it wasn't really that good. So I will check it out, but I'm probably not going to talk about it all that much. But I will watch it.
Right. Hey, Kate, you might like Miss Marvel with the Disney Plus show. She might be more likable. I don't know. Maybe. Did you? I think you said you read her first volume and you said you didn't like it. I believe.
Okay, I'll be honest. At the first volume, okay, fine, whatever. It kind of builds up to something, some character development. But everything afterwards, it just kind of shoves her into these scenarios to kind of make her more likable. And it doesn't really make sense to me because, the first round of books, okay, good, decent to a point.
Mm-hmm.
There are some qualities I wish they didn't focus on as much. But when it came to the books after that, it fell flat. It felt like they were trying to push this, these kind of Spider-Man type stories with Miss Marvel, and Miss Marvel just wasn't, picking up the slack, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. I heard it because they said that she was supposed to be the new Spider-Man, even though it's kind of weird because I was just like, well, you brought Miles Morales into the mainstream to be a teenage Spider-Man, and now Kamala Khan is supposed to be the new Spider-Man for this generation. But I'm like, it just doesn't work because you never gave her any villains. From what you told me, I think it was like some professor with a chicken body or something like that was her villain, and a clone of a president.
Oh boy.
I think that's what you said. I don't know. All that was weird. And then Civil War II did not help her. Civil War II probably destroyed Miss Marvel and Captain Marvel. They haven't recovered since Civil War II. Look, I was like, holy crap. Oh god, when they had her in charge of that prison, I was like, Kamala, I understand you like Miss Marvel. I mean, I understand you like Captain Marvel. I understand you like Carol. But come on, even you gotta admit this is going too far. This is going a bit too far.
See, that's my problem. Whenever they have these characters, like they're still newer, and they like put them in all these weird types of positions and having them doing all kinds of shit. I'm like, you're kind of you're jumping the shark a little bit. You're going a little too far, a little too fast. Like you got to build up these characters to something, and not just like throw them into a situation.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I did hear that Charlie Cox said that he hoped that Disney when Disney do the Daredevil series that they don't MCU-fy it, whatever that means. Well, we know what it means.
Yeah, like they're just
When,
gonna try and like tame all of like the violence and shit like that.
yeah,
Like, it's not
yeah.
gonna be as good then.
Like it wouldn't be no point in the Daredevil series then. It was just like, well, you might as well have just left it on you might as well have left it on Netflix. You know,
Yeah.
if you're not even gonna do that, right? That was. Oh, did you guys hear about that crazy ass Moon Knight director? I'm like, bro, what the fuck? He's over there talking about Wonder Woman 1984 and Black Adam, talking about they didn't depict Egyptians correctly or whatever, or they didn't film in authentic Egypt. And it's just like, yeah, because you literally can't really film in Egypt, stupid. Like,
I,
what are you talking about?
seriously, what is it that you were expecting to happen? Like, come on, man. I hate when they do shit like that.
Yeah,
Like, it's not authentic enough. Like, okay, and like, what the hell? What do you want
yeah.
us? What do you want us to do about that? Like, it is what it is. Like, if it wasn't actually there, I mean, there have been times when they've like filmed shit in like New Zealand and shit in Canada for scenes that are supposed to be in America. Like, it just as long as it looks semi right. I mean, why are you so fucking concerned whether or not they were actually there or not?
And they're both fictional countries that they went to
Yeah.
in Egypt. So who the fuck cares? Like there's a reason why DC come up with fictional countries and cities, so they don't have to actually try to do things with the city for real, like Marvel does. And my thing is, your character, and he even criticized Black Adam for not being diverse enough. I was like, what are you talking about? The whole damn movie race swapped every damn character except for Dr. Fate. What are you talking about? Like, what are you actually saying, sir? Did you even look at the movie? The movie has nothing but black people, one Latino guy, and one white person. Diversity.
Gotta
What are you
love it.
talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird that he said that. He said that there was no diversity. And then, but it was like, but people called him out. They were like, but you said you don't care that Moon Knight was a white Jewish man. You ignored that fact, and you cast somebody who's not even damn white or Jewish. You know. So what are you talking about? But hopefully this Moon Knight will be good, because I heard people saying they saw early screenings of it. They talking about it's a bait and switch on us, where Moon Knight's not going to be the main star. It's going to be some female character that helps him throughout the series. And I'm like, please God, don't let that happen. Please.
Oh, I wouldn't be
Please.
surprised. That's very much the common convention nowadays. It's like we'll take a series that's supposed to have like or be based around like a male character, and let's also make sure we have some strong female who will actually be like the focus of the show. It's like then
Yeah.
you're not really telling the main focus here. Like then why don't you just make a show about that shit? Like if you want to have that character and you believe so much in that female character, just make a brand new show with a character just like that. Like you don't need to piggyback off of, Halo or Moon Knight or whatever the fuck.
You're right. You're right. Yes, Quintel, they did go to Egypt, but they went to a fictional country in Egypt. There's, you know what I mean? So, you're going to a fictional country. No, does it damn matter if it's not correct to Egypt? He's like, because all they do is show pyramids and deserts and show Egyptians looking sexy and good looking, and you're complaining about what? Make it make sense. What we complaining about? We complaining about the characters. We're complaining about the Egyptians looking too sexy, and we're complaining about that's all they do is show pyramids and desert. I'm sorry. Have you been to Egypt? You're Egyptian, sir. You know half of the country is full of deserts and pyramids. I mean, okay, all right, okay. Sometimes these creators make my brain hurt when you think about what the hell they say, what the hell they say too.
It's a bunch
And
of dumb shit.
oh yeah,
Oh, but to answer your question, Quantel, yes, I did read What If Miles Morales, the Captain America issue. I don't think they've come out with the next one yet. But yeah,
I
I
read.
read it, and it's just it's so bad. It's so stupid. I
Is
swear to
it?
God, because it's like it's still basically the same thing. It's still like the same story of Miles Morales, but basically now it just has Captain America. So I mean, it still has the whole thing about like him finding out that his uncle is actually the Prowler and all that shit. Except instead of it all being being based around Miles being Spider-Man, now it's based around Miles being Captain America. Like it's literally the same shit. Like they both end up. Well, his uncle is in the military, and then he's the one who finds or ends up like with the super soldier serum. Miles accidentally, has it, detonated on him while he's at home and shit because he reaches into the fridge for some reason. It's just in the fridge, and then he gets the powers and everything, and it works on him. And then he goes also into working with the military and shit. So his uncle ends up feeling resentment towards him because he's like, it shouldn't have been you, like it should have been me who had these powers, and I secretly have hated you all this time even though I trained you to be who you are. He's like, I secretly resented you all this time, and that's why he started working as the Prowler. And it's like, so what was the point? What were we going for here, sir? Like none of this. Like you basically just told the same story, but Captain America. Like what? Okay, fine.
But that doesn't kind of make any sense because the Captain America Super Soldier stuff had to happen during World War II. So that means that means that what Captain America did happen is just that they finally was able to duplicate the formula and Prowler stole the formula and Miles accidentally detonate one on him.
Yep, that's exactly what happens. They're talking about the whole thing about like Steve
Oh, okay.
Rogers because like that's literally like the first page where he's like comparing, he's talking about Steve Rogers and like all the things like how he didn't like bullies and all that shit. And it's all in sepia tone as you can see.
So
And then yeah,
okay. So this is basically like that episode, that two-part episode from Spider-Man, the animated series, where they all discovered that Captain America mysteriously had disappeared in some kind of laser thing fighting the Red Skull, and they had to duplicate the formula or whatever and stuff like that, and it was successful on a few of the people except for their rings. They had to use their rings. If you guys seen the Spider-Man, animated series, you know what I'm talking about. I forgot the name of the title, but basically Captain America disappears. They get these freedom fighters together. They all have versions of the super formula, except for it doesn't last as long as the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Kate. I think Taylor was asking you something. I don't know if it's time.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh, sorry. I'm just kind of phasing out. Long day at
But
work, so okay. What the hell is going on? Sorry for my swearing, guys. I'm just kind of like, eh.
no one here gives a fuck.
oh my
I
God,
know.
Arnold, I love Spider-Man Unlimited.
Okay, so I'm pulling up the chat because so far I'm a little bit behind. So give me a minute, guys. Just checking. Oh, okay. You're streaming. I can chat a bit. Uh, Taylor, what exactly are you asking? Are you asking me to join you on stream? I'm clearly on this stream right now. I may not be talking as much, but I'm still kind of on here. Sorry. I'm just I'm confused, and I don't really have a big open schedule, so yeah,
Um,
it's kind of confusing.
Arnold said saying yes, Spider-Man Unlimited was underrated, and I think that they should bring it back and at least let it finish out his story. I would love to see that finish out his story. That would be nice. Oh, I did read The Punisher, guys. It wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad, and it was kind of once I read it, I said I know exactly where the hell this shit is going. And then that ending that I read, I was like, yep, I figured why Castle would join the hand. It was kind of obvious. I don't know if I want to spoil it for you guys because I think you guys actually might enjoy this Punisher story. It is kind of weird to see the Punisher so proficient with swords though, because I just kind of want the motherfucker to blow people up with guns, like you know what I'm saying. Kate, go off on Tom King killing Guy Gardner. That's
Oh
what Roller,
no!
that's
Oh
what Roller Dog
no!
says.
Let me take a sippy sip because I got some words. I definitely got some words to say.
Okay, girl, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Oh god. Okay. I hated I don't know about you. Yes, I know that Guy Gardner at times can be an asshole and can he has his moments of being an asshole, okay? Fine, whatever. I love him. But the moment you start making this, turning turning a couple against each other like that, I'm just kind of like, why? Why? Was this necessary? Yes, he was a fucking dick at some moments, but people like characters who do act like dicks, but they overcome that in later stories. This was clearly a fucking, a fantasy of Tom King's. I'm betting this is some kind of fantasy that he has in his head of doing this exact same thing. That's what I think. Clearly, this story of I just can't. I can't. I can't. I really can't. I'm too annoyed. And the only reason why I even know this, I didn't even pick up the Human Target book. I didn't even read it till one of my friends brought it to my attention, and I was like, oh, no. Why would anyone trust him at this point? Tell me, Tom King, what the hell do you bring to the table? You managed to ruin several marriages. Well, okay, maybe not several, but a big marriage. You've managed to fuck up a couple again, and now you've ruined it. Well, okay, you've ruined this couple. You've ruined Phantasm. I can no longer look at you with dignity. All I see is problems, problematic life, possible drinking problem. I don't know what the hell else to tell you other than to go to therapy. Like, come on, just go to therapy. I'm sure that will help you. I'm positive if you keep putting your stories like I get it. I get it if you have some kind of self-expression and putting yourself into these scenarios or your life into some other character's life and it's somewhat connected, fine, whatever. And if it works, it works. But clearly, from the past several books he's written, it's never worked. And I'm just questioning myself. Why do you keep hiring this moron who clearly doesn't know what he's doing? He can probably do something else other than this. Like, I'm sure he has some kind of other talent or hobby that can get him a career and whatever else. I really can't see these books going any further than, just fucking people over, fucking characters over, ruining characters in the process, making relationships much more complicated or much more disgusting than they need to be. I don't know. Making image in my head that Joker and Catwoman sleep together? Hell no. And now then just, having Ice and Guy just fight each other. Where did that come from? I just I don't understand. I can't understand these two. I just why? Why? You I just can't. I just can't. And I don't even have anything to drink that can make me forget this cuz nothing can make me forget this. I'm fucking pissed. Hmm. Okay. That was my few words. Maybe several words, but whatever.
Well, I mean, Kate's got a point. I mean, everything she kind of said is one of the aggravation things about Tom King's writing. And it's just like, at some point, come on, DC. At some point, you guys you guys pushed him off of Batman because he was literally killing y'all sales
Yeah.
because of the same stuff that he's doing now. He did in Batman, and y'all still gave him the reins to do this with the other characters. I just don't understand it. I'm confused, to be honest. But
Oh my god, he should have stayed in the CIA. I don't care where he's at.
yeah,
Just keep him away from a typewriter, keyboard, anything that makes him type. I will pay him to stop writing, please. Unless he takes really good lessons from someone who can write. Cuz I don't understand where this, where DC's coming with all this. Like, is he affordable? Okay, there's a lot of college students out there who would love to work for you, and you could just give them the intern pay until they've earned a better pay. You get what I mean? You can just bring
yeah,
those guys in. No, you don't need Tom King. You don't need Tom King. He's fucking over the company. I'm sorry to say, he's fucking it over. I don't know where the hell he came from. Like, can anyone explain to me, where did this man come from and why is he still working at DC Comics? Someone explain.
so and that what makes it so funny. To be honest, DC should have fired his ass after he did that bullshit with to Jai Lee. I was like, no, his ass should have been fired on the spot. DC and Warner Brothers, y'all should have got rid of his ass. That shit right there was unacceptable. And for y'all to keep that motherfucker on there, but then y'all fired some of y'all fired your good editor from Batman, who was holding that man in, making sure that he was staying on track with everything made no logical sense, and it's crazy. He's to the point where I'm sick of this shit. It's time for him to get fired. Yeah, yeah. I said it. I said it, and I don't care if Dylan's best friend said that that's cancel culture. Kiss my ass. He gone. He gone. I'm done. I'm done with this. This gotta stop. This got
I'm
to
sure he can
stop.
write something original in his own fucking universe, but with other characters, no, no,
Yeah,
no, 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 no. Put
yeah,
him off somewhere else. Ship him wherever you want. I don't want him. Trey doesn't want him. Dylan doesn't want him. Maybe
Hell
he
no.
can join someone for, like, I don't know. We could send him to Fizz. I mean, I'm sure he could probably teach
God.
I mean,
people.
I'd rather him write for Fizz. I'd rather him write goofing bitch, because I'm sure he'll probably tell a good depressing story. Yeah,
Oh
there you
yeah.
go. You can destroy the characters. The characters are already fucked up anyway. Go ahead. Go ahead. Here's a universe of characters already fucked up. Have at it. Have at it. Hell, it's already bad enough. Your best friend was like, well, hear me out. Hear me out. Dylan's best friend was like in Perch comments talking about, hear me out. Guy Gardner is a jerk though. So no bitch. No, you're not about to do this with Guy
To be
Gardner.
turned into ice and fucking melted.
Right. Like
Hell
you're trying
Like,
to
no.
what the hell does that even mean? He's a jerk. Well, you a bitch, so maybe your channel should die too. Like, if we're gonna play these games, it's
right.
two-way street.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that doesn't justify what Christian and Ice did to Guy Gardner. That doesn't
Especially Ice. I
justify them
understand
killing
their
him.
relationship is complicated at this moment, but having her kill guy, like, I would find that to be the hardest damn thing to ever do. Yes, I may not like my ex. Like, okay, if I was in a relationship and then I broke off with the guy, I wouldn't want to kill him and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna go with this other dude instead and just sit in his like, no, 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 no. I may hate him. I may say I wish to kill him, but the best thing I can do is kill with kindness. That's the best thing I can say. Kill with kindness. I can just show off that I'm having a happier, better life without him. That's all you can really do. But to kill
Yeah.
someone, no, Ice, no.
And
She's a
Ice
fucking
was
hero
such
too, so it's like really
Ice is
fucking
such an
ridiculous.
innocent character, though. That's what makes it even harder to believe. I'm like, what are you doing, Tom King? Why do you feel the need that you have to take a character that's innocent and good or pure, or
Yeah,
and do something like this to him? Remember, Tom King, not every hero is Batman. Not every hero is that damn complex. Some heroes are just good-natured people. What are you doing?
it's really
What are you
stupid that
doing?
she's the one that to do all this. And every time I've seen her, and she doesn't think about doing something like that. Never, never, ever.
Yeah.
It's
Like that's what
ridiculous. Maybe fire, but not ice.
and even if Ice did that, it would have broke her. She would have been like, oh my God, what have we done? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And she did it. She just was like, and then for Dylan's best friend to be like, well, he is a jerk and stuff like that.
Who
No,
cares
okay,
if he's a jerk? Like,
because he's
okay,
a jerk.
fine. Let's say Guy Gardner did something very, 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 very horrible. Very horrible. I don't know what, murder, some assault, something like that. Kidnapping, I don't know, something very, very gross like that. Okay, maybe. But it would still be kind of tough. Because if that were to happen, it would still be kind of a maybe thing, but it would be emotionally damaging, even if the person is a fucking jerk. And if you've loved them, I get it. I get it. Some people are just like, how could you love someone like that? No. It's really complicated with the mental, emotional health there. Like, you can't tell me she won't be feeling shit from, killing off her ex. Like, no. Mm-mm.
You know what, Mitch? That's basically what she kind of had in the comments. Was basically like, well, he's technically a jerk, so I never really liked him anyway. Okay, just because you think he's a jerk and you don't like him, that doesn't justify Ice and Christian killing him. I mean, and like Roland Dodge said, it was like more skin and banshee. Yeah, it was just like that. You have a lover killing their lover and then acting like it's no big deal. Like what? You killed your lover. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, I don't get this. I really don't get this. And Dominic, yes, I have watched videos from Sean James talking about his videos and stuff like that. I don't know if Dylan and Kate ever seen Sean James videos, but I have. The only thing
Oh
is
no.
he'll
Rolling
cut that
Dodge.
afro. Huh?
I'm just like reading the comment, like, okay, so Rolling Dodge said this. I think people said Tom Keene said he writes those characters because they were his son's favorite or something. I'm just imagining if my dad were to go into a fucking comic company and chose my favorite characters to work with and then killing them off violently like that, I would be fucking pissed off. I would be ashamed. I would not show my face at a comic convention.
Yeah, if that's true, he must secretly hate his son.
Right. You got to.
It's
You
ridiculous.
got to.
Oh god. Oh wow. He should have taken some writing advice from Batman Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, he should have. He should have.
He really should have.
Yeah, I would prefer that. That show's fucking amazing.
Actually, Batman Brave and the Bold is amazing. Mm-hmm. Thoughts on Hellfire Gala 2? Trash.
No.
Trash.
Just no.
Trash. Which one you thought was gonna like it, Roland Dodge? No, it was trash last year. It's trash this year. The fact that they even
wait, what? A second gala is coming?
Yes.
Yeah.
They even released.
They said they want to make it a yearly thing.
Wait. Do you think if we just pretend we're holding one of our, their comic company employees hostage and maybe no, that would be a horrible idea. I mean, anything to prevent this disaster. I don't know. I hate the designs.
Mitch, he made Guy Gardner both. He made Guy Gardner abusive to Ice physically and verbally, even though that wasn't Guy. That's not Guy. Guy loves Ice to the point where he is overprotective of her, but not in like a possessive way, but like as in like, oh my God, are you okay? Even though she has more power than he does, she's such an innocent natured character that you just don't want to see her hurt, you know? And even though he was mean to everyone else, he's such a sweetheart to Ice or whatever. And Ice changed him. Ice changed Guy Gardner for the better. You know, he calmed down his temper. He stopped being loud and abrasive. He's still a jackass at times, but he's a lovable jackass with a heart of gold. And that's the thing about Guy Gardner that, you know, Dylan's best friend didn't understand. Just saying.
I mean, she don't
Yes,
understand anything.
You knew I wasn't gonna like Hellfire Gala. I mean, these bitches already starting to throw out costumes already and talking about we're gonna be voting for the new X-Men team. The first X-Men team from the first Hellfire Gala didn't do shit. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? God.
Oh my goodness! So I really wish I had a drink because thinking about this bullshit just makes me pissed off.
And the Avengers
I
are
wish I
joining
had
this
straight
time
liquor.
too. Apparently, the Avengers are joining this time because they even show covers of the Avengers wearing crazy costumes too. And I'm like,
wait, what?
You know what? Get the hell out of here with this shit. I'm not
No,
doing this.
no,
I'm not doing this.
No. No, you're lying.
No, there's a few variant covers with Captain America and a few Avengers dressing up, and I'm like,
Oh God, no.
Jesus.
I don't know whether to cry or to laugh. I think I might do both.
I mean, the book was a laughing stock. Most of us made fun of this shit. It didn't sell, and yet they said, "Let's do it again." But this time it's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna be expanded in the other X-Men books. I just think it's just gonna be one issue, one large giant size issue.
Let me see what
And
this
I'm like,
bullshit
okay.
looks like. Did we get new designs recently or
Yes, we did. We did get some designs. Check Hellfire Gala 2022, Kate. You should be able to find it. Find some designs.
I wasn't expecting to see Captain America here.
I told you. They got
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I'll just take a couple of minutes alone with him for a quick minute. But everything else I'm seeing, no. Oh God, no. No.
I zoned out for a second. Dressing up how? Well, Mitch, if you know about the original Hellfire Gala, you know that in America, Hollywood has a Met Gala. And a Met Gala is where the rich and famous dress up in these extravagant costumes to support the New York Museum of Arts.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. I just didn't realize how. Okay, maybe some designs aren't too bad, but I'm just kind of questionable about a few.
Okay.
Holy shit! Carol actually looks like a woman. No. You can't tell me. You. Why? Why out of hell? Like, why Hellfire Gala? Tell me. Why is it Hellfire Gala is the one book she actually looks like a woman in? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
So basically, Mitch, the X-Men writers saw the Met Gala and decided, what if the X-Men had an event like that as well? But it's called the Hellfire Gala, where all the X-Men and mutants dress up in these extravagant costumes to throw a benefit party on Krakoa. And that's what we're getting right now.
Oh, okay. I'm slowly looking at all the designs. Some of them aren't too bad, but I'm kind of questionable about this one. I don't know. Oh, okay. Everett Thomas.
You wanna share that with the screen, Kate?
Okay, give me a minute. I gotta make sure I get this. Share screen. There you are, you fucking bitch. Okay. I'm just looking at the ones that like are ranked right now, but hopefully it's not my home. Okay, it's not my homework. Okay, I'm not that stupid. Okay, is it on the screen?
Let's see.
Oh boy.
Let's do it. All right.
Okay, let's take a look at the best ranked so far. Okay, Tony Stark. I guess it's not bad. I'm just kind of questionable. If could he just basically do it? I'm just surprised that they didn't just shove him in his underwear and he was just wearing this damn hologram all over. I'm surprised about that.
I'm not gonna lie. I will rock that glowing belt though.
Yeah,
Don't judge me. I'll be like, yeah, bitches.
I wouldn't mind wearing something like that, but it looks kind of tacky, but kind of not bad
Yeah.
tacky. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Moving on to the next one. Okay, Carol Danvers. She actually has a face of a female in here, and I'm like, what the hell?
Oh, look at her looking like Brie Larson.
God.
I don't really mind the looks much because this is as girl like as it's gonna get. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't mind the face. I wouldn't mind leaving, like, I don't know, a party with that. Not
She
that,
just need
even though I'm straight.
Just need a little bit more boobs right here and a little bit more ass in the back, and then she's perfect. But I know it's based off of Brie Larson. I get it. But it's not a bad look, actually. It's cute.
I really like the hairstyle. That's the only thing. I
They
just
should
wish
keep
there
that.
was like kind of a skirt here. The pants, that's questionable to me. It looks like she just robbed a hobo. That's the one thing that I really dislike.
I would love for that hairstyle though to be like a permanent fixture in her regular costume.
Right?
Like that's some nice hair. That's some
but
good
no,
hair
we're not
right
going to be getting that anytime soon. It'll only be for formal events.
Of course.
Everett Thomas. Who the hell's Everett
Nobody
Thomas again?
It don't matter.
God
This
damn it,
doesn't even
Dylan.
look like an outfit. This doesn't
Dylan,
even
what
looks
the
more like
hell? Who threw rainbows and reds on him?
It wasn't me. It
Why?
sure as hell wasn't me. What is this collar that he's got going on? What is this bullshit? Looking like
I
a whole
thought this was a
uncircumcised
gala.
penis.
I mean, granted,
He
again,
was watching too much
is-
anime. He was watching too much anime. Holy crap.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to
Oh my-
question,
oh.
like, why is it that the design just basically doesn't look like a gala outfit? It just looks like a hero outfit. I wouldn't mind if this was the hero outfit, because whatever. But in a gala, it's like formal wear. Where's your formal wear? Get out of here.
You know what, Dominic? I didn't even realize that was Sync. It didn't look like Sync to me, but okay. He said it was Sync from Generation X. It don't even look like Sync, but all right.
Oh wow, Sam. She still looks like an angsty teenager with daddy issues. I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Yeah,
it works because she does have daddy issues.
She does. Wanda Maximoff. Okay, bitch. Okay.
It looks good.
Okay, come through with the glow.
Yeah, they didn't really go too out of pocket with this one.
I can see Wanda wearing this. It's something that she would wear anyway. I would prefer.
I wish there was like, I don't know. It feels really bad with like these leggings. Maybe it's just me. It works better if it was a hero outfit, but if it was a dress, like a longer bit of a dress, or maybe
why is it the cover for Moon Knight number 12?
I have no damn fucking clue.
Like that's the weirdest shit to me. Like why would you put Scarlet Witch on fucking Moon Knight? Like she's not even a character in that book.
Expecting to see her in this outfit at the fucking. I'm just saying,
people
are gonna be expecting it.
I would love a cape. I would love a cape right here for it. Definitely, I think a cape would work for it.
I could see that, yeah.
Because I mean, her shoulders are so bare that it just feels like it needs something to cover it.
I don't mind the shoulders. It probably just me because I'm just like I miss having something around here.
Yeah, it's not a bad outfit though.
Yeah, it isn't. I'm just okay.
Okay, bitch.
Great.
Okay.
All right.
It looks pretty cute.
Yeah. It's not bad. Actually, if you remove the frills, these frills, it's a perfect costume. I don't know why they added the frills for, because it's perfect.
What
without
frills?
that.
Like, is it this?
Yeah.
I don't mind that. It looks really elegant.
I mean, the costume is beautiful though. What I'm saying is the frills. If you take that off, this costume would be just a tad bit more better to me. I mean, but nothing's wrong with the costume. I just feel like this was just to add on more elegance to it.
Yeah. Scott Summers. Scott, where did you
Did you go to
where did you
Tokyo?
get this?
Did you-
Where'd you get
Yeah,
the mug, buddy?
I don't like
Are
any
you
of this.
Japanese now?
Right, Scott. What's this?
Unless you somehow magically became Japanese, Asian in some kind of way.
What's up
Then
with
pull
that
it
tiny
off.
little hand?
I don't know.
The perspective in this is awful.
Like, what
Everything
happened to
else
your
is fine. I'm
hand?
just confused. Like, look at that.
Like, this just reminds me of like 1980s type of like designer wear where they take like the business suit and they were trying to make that into something, some sort of like
Yeah.
shawl for him, and it doesn't work. Like
Is
they
he now
combine.
dating an Asian woman? I don't know. I do not
Actually,
know.
You know what's
It
so
would make
crazy?
more sense.
You know what's so crazy is this whole outfit is just doing so much. It's like Scott, you're on an island. It's probably hot as hell. Why you got about 500 pieces on? Look at this.
Yeah, it looks like
He
it's
got so
sweaty.
many outfit pieces on. He got a
1,
cape.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 4 layers. I could never wear 4 layers.
Like,
Stop. Keep it off. Keep it off, please.
mm.
Doesn't mean going around naked either, please. Emma Frost.
oh
Man,
damn,
oh boy.
Emma. Okay, Emma.
Okay, see that one actually looks
Emma,
pretty cool.
Emma,
Yeah.
meet me
Like
in
how
the
they
back.
have like X's basically all over it. That's pretty cool.
Emma, meet me in
I
the
don't
back.
know which one's repetitive though. Like, I do like the outfit. I'm just kind of like, would it have been better if we just removed this or just
No,
kept
it's
that?
Emma Frost, girl. It's Emma Frost. She like to show her
Okay,
body
good
off.
point. It is Emma Frost. I should
This is
be
Yeah.
Emma Frost.
questioning it.
That's her
Like,
thing.
I'd be like, Emma, meet me in the closet. 'Cause
And I like the ends of the dress too. How they put like the X
Yes.
motif also back there. Like that looks really cool.
you know what? To be honest, I wouldn't mind if this was Emma's main costume because of Emma Frost. It's such an Emma Frost thing to do.
Exactly.
It's such an Emma Frost thing to do. Hell, I might need to damn draw that outfit. I like it. It's cute. I like it. I like it.
Okay.
But if I was her man, I'd be like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep my hands off of you.
Okay,
Who the hell
Rogue.
is this?
What the?
Who
How
the hell is
many
this?
birds do you need? Are you gonna
Is
be
that
the
Rogue?
chicken lady?
Yeah,
Is that
Rogue
Rogue?
right
I
there.
know damn well
Yeah.
that's not Rogue. No, I know y'all done lost your mind.
She has the whole ostrich on her shoulders.
Yeah.
Like my God.
I'm trying to understand this look.
Ugh.
Okay.
You know
Is
what? She
wearing
stole
a
her
dress,
mom.
or is it just a
She stole her
leotard?
mom's costume.
I don't know.
She stole her mom's costume because remember Dylan from the last Met Gala, she Mystique wore something like this.
Mm.
And I guess she got inspired by her mom to wear that. Oh come on, Rogue is hot, but this outfit is not for her.
I really wish it
All I
was.
know-
I don't know.
And this makes
All I
her
know
booty
is
look
she got in a
right
fight
here.
with the blow
What is
dryer
this?
this morning, and the blow dryer won.
Oh
Right.
my gosh.
Black
That
Rose
hair
Comics,
looks
what's
terrible.
going on?
Oh, what up, B Rose? Thanks for coming out, man. Always
Look at
happy
that,
to
look
see
at
you
that.
in
It
chat.
make-
We're
it-
talking
it-
shit
and
on the
then-
X-Men right now.
It makes her booty look like it's droopy right there. From that, see that black and it goes right there. It looks like her booty is drooping. I know it's not, but it looks like it from an illusion.
I can't even tell if she's like in a leotard or in a dress. I just can't.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Yeah, it does look like
It's
a
an ugly
leotard
outfit.
over a dress.
I don't mind the flower pattern if it was like it kind of works if it was an elegant kind of dress, but I can't tell if it's a dress because
Well, it
the
is a dress.
coloring here.
It's just not Rogue. Yeah, Dominic, this dress doesn't scream Rogue. Like that's what I'm saying. This doesn't even look like something she would wear.
Stop, please skip. That's not Rogue. Okay, got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I'll do what I can.
What the hell?
Oh, I seen
Is
this
that
one
Porch?
on in Twitter, and
Porch?
yeah,
What
no.
the hell?
Oh,
Porch?
everything about this is gross.
Oh,
Ugh.
of course. We got Fringe.
Yeah, somebody, because of course he's Native American, but somebody had mentioned that like somebody actually wrote an article about how this is actually like the best costume of the whole thing because
No,
like
it's
he
not.
has
It looks
he
like a
has the
black
whole little
Indian.
bow up on top and he's showing his legs and I was like, what the fuck is the matter with you?
And then he got the tree. He got the tree going around his body and into his
Has
costume.
he always
That's
had a tree?
weird.
I can't remember now.
I mean, Krakoa. Like it's
All right.
weird. That is weird.
He's incorporating
that's
everything.
ugly.
Can we
That's
just
ugly.
see people in basic suits and ties and shit every two below that now?
No, everybody's trying to design for Drag Race now and shit.
I mean, again, Kate, if you've seen the Met Gala, you know that this is what they wear.
Okay, I don't mind Steve Rogers. Okay, he's looking smooth as. Oh,
Steve,
okay.
like I own this place. Steve, like I own this place.
See, I could get behind this. This is a very classy look. Has the pinstripe type of thing going on, but it's red pinstripes, which is different. I do enjoy that. The jacket I could take or leave. I mean,
Yeah,
it reminds me of like what Coco Chanel always said. Like before you leave the house, always take off one piece of clothing. Like that would be the thing to leave behind.
Yeah, like he would look really better without. I don't know. It just doesn't work. If it was a black one, fine, or a dark blue, okay. But this is just tacky, in my opinion. It's
yeah. I get where they were trying to go with the motif, but it's too much.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but I think this
Laura's
outfit is
next.
a normal outfit. Oh hell no!
Nope, nope. I wasn't ready for it.
God.
I wasn't ready for it.
God.
Jeez.
What are y'all doing to Laura?
Okay,
oh my god. Look at my god.
Not with the boots.
This doesn't even look like a Gala outfit. Okay, maybe a little bit, but not too much.
What is this?
What is this
What
supposed
is
to
going
be?
to a gala had elegance, charm, beauty, niceness, elegance. I don't know what's going on now. I feel like an old grandma.
Her first Hellfire Gala costume was better than this trash. What is this? What is
I
this?
don't know. I don't want to know. I get it. They want to do something different with their character, but I would have preferred I don't know, if they had kept her character with some kind of charm to it. I get it. She's not any of the elegant characters out there, but a basic dress will do it. Not like I'll tear off my fucking curtains and I'll use that as my fucking skirt. No, it just looks like she just got back from a mission. She was lazy, threw on some belts, the fucking sheets, and bam, she showed up at the gala.
I mean,
she threw on all the belts she has.
The fact that she stole Barbara Gordon's boots from that Burnside costume. Look at it. Look at the boots. Look at the boots. Go down, Kate.
Boobs.
Look at the boots.
Oh my god.
She stole
and then
the
boobs. Not the 3 spikes in front. Get the hell out of here.
She stole Barbara Gordon's boots.
Sam Wilson. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Lord, what is this?
No, gross.
What is this?
It's
the best part of this picture is the bird behind him. Like that's the best thing in there.
Sam, bro. Now you know you black.
Why is it that every time
you know damn well a black man ain't worn glasses like that since 1972.
Right.
Exactly.
It looked like he took one of Luther Vandross's outfit and made it fashionable. Like, you know,
fuck that,
like,
Rick James.
There are more outfits, guys. Like, I'll stop sharing this screen and move on to.
There's more outfits.
Try and find another link to more costumes because so far I'm just like,
wow.
I need to get.
That was Sam looks gay.
Okay, I don't know if we went through them all, but like I'm just making sure. We already covered Steve, Carol, Sam, Tony. Which one is the most better of that bunch so far?
Steve beat all the Avengers so far.
Yeah,
out of the Avengers,
that's what I thought too. Because you know,
the worst looking one is probably Sam. Holy crap! I don't know what Sam was wearing.
I don't know about you. I have to say it was Laura. I just hated it.
Well, I thought we were talking about Avengers because I was about to say we talking about.
Okay, the Avengers. I just thought out of all the designs, I'm just like,
yeah.
This looks the laziest. This looks the laziest.
For me, out of all the designs, it's between Rogue and Laura.
Yeah. Well, no, and Sync, because I don't know what the fuck Sync was wearing.
Sync wasn't really. Yeah, there wasn't much going on.
I don't know what he was wearing. Them three costumes was ugly. Them three definitely was ugly. Holy crap! But I think Laura probably has the worst one though. Like My God, I don't know what Laura was thinking.
Wait,
No,
like I got an idea, guys. Like, what if we just looked at a bunch of elegant outfits on a professional website and think of what could work for more of the females or male characters? I
or
don't know. That's an idea. What?
you know what? I think it's because the audience doesn't know about the Met Gala. Let's show them the Met Gala
Oh,
costumes.
good idea.
Let's show people what the Met Gala looks like, and you'll see why the X-Men office decided this was a good idea.
Okay, I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna react to it. I'm probably gonna puke a bit.
Some of them outfits are hot.
Yeah, because even some of the shit you see at the Met Gala is like, what the fuck is the matter with y'all?
I know. I say it all the time, though, and I be like, what the fuck? Let's zoom in. So,
okay.
Roland
I'll pick a random one. This guy looks like he's high on drugs. What's a woman? Huh.
Is that
It's a woman.
Lord?
Is that a woman?
That's Lord. Oh my
that's
God.
Lord. Oh, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Good God.
I was convinced it was a guy who managed to get onto like the fucking rug and was on drugs.
Oh, okay. Show them the Kim Kardashian one where she was
Kim
pregnant.
Kardashian look.
Yeah,
Very
Kim Kardashian
well.
Met Gala.
Kim Kardashian.
Oh, when she was on. I heard about this. Looking like an unlocked character or a yet to be unlocked character in Super
That was
Smash
one-
Brothers. or
That was
something.
one of them.
I'm just confused.
Okay.
What is this?
I wonder who got
y'all?
paid
Like,
this much money to just throw her in that and just be like, this is so elegant.
seriously, she looks like she should have came with some fucking chalk to work as a chalkboard.
Y'all gotta
Yeah.
you gotta see the flower dress that she wore when she was pregnant. So you gotta type in when she was pregnant, okay? Because everybody gonna be like, what the hell?
Okay, got it.
Kim
Pregnant.
Preggers. What the hell?
She looked at a whole couch.
She looks like my
God
grandma's couch.
damn. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go
my
through
God.
like okay, Met Gala. I'm gonna just go like worst outfits. Oh look!
Where you want to start at?
Oh my God! This
I don't know
is
what
ridiculous.
Rihanna and him was wearing. That was terrible what they had on. What's up,
It
Kate
looks like
and Trey?
it
And
looks
Dylan
like the
been
fucking
watching for a while.
yarn. Did his grandma knit it for him?
Catwoman's dress. Andy asked us what do we think about Catwoman's wedding dress from the wedding that never happened. It was a beautiful dress.
It was the most magnificent dress, and I even have the statue of that dress in my room. I love it.
It was a gorgeous dress. It just was wasted because Tom King didn't, get her married. So,
because he wanted a fucking depressing story because he's a fucking depressed man, okay? If you're boring, just say you're boring, okay?
Dylan, you can have Lil Nas. We don't want him. We don't want him no more.
I don't want him either. I don't like none of his music, and he annoys the shit out of me.
Who fucking puts a horse on their fucking chest? My
Who
God,
is that?
come up with a better outfit.
Is that Demi Lovato?
Oh, look, they're talking about, what's that, Beyonce right here? Isn't this Beyonce in the middle? Right here? In this picture?
I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't keep track of them.
All I know is Lil Nas X looks stupid.
Oh
my God.
We're gross.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the worst dressed.
Oh, wait.
Is that Harry Styles? Oh my God.
Harry, what is his shoulders right here? And it looked like his pants are all the way up to his chest. What is this? What's happening here?
What are you?
And what are these little shoes? Seriously. What are these
Which ones
shoes you
are
got on, baby girl?
those high heels? Okay.
I
Okay.
think so.
Yeah.
She got some lift.
Okay.
Oh, what is that? What is this? Go to that guy
That's
name.
Adam Levine, right?
Oh,
No,
no, that's not Adam Levine. That's that guy from Schiller's Creek, the gay guy. Holy
Oh,
crap!
right. See, but he
I
could
didn't-
pull it off because he usually plays like a very What the fuck?
Girl, how you not burned? How you not
How
burned?
you a whole
I think
chandelier?
it's like
Bitch, you better
I
get
think
up back
it's
up
like
on
my
top of
lights.
the dinner table. Nobody
I don't
told you
know
to eat
why.
there.
wait,
Dinner
Why
ain't
is
over.
it that every fucking costume in here looks like it came out of my grandma's house?
What is this? What is this costume right here? Go up to where the girl like a pink. Is that a pink thing right there, Kate?
This
What is? Wait, hold on. What is that? What is that? What is that?
No,
An
this
actual
whole Victor
costume?
Victoria bullshit.
Okay, all right, that's weird. That is weird. That is disturbing.
I
Like I
mean,
said,
I
everybody
gotta
wants
give
to
it
design
credit.
for
It
Drag
looks
Race now.
kind of interesting, but I wouldn't want to wear it. It looks like a lot of time. Okay.
Okay, that's decent.
Yeah.
That's not
Oh,
bad.
but there go Whoopi Goldberg over there in that purple thing.
Oh yes, Kate, click that purple. Girl,
What the fuck is that? It looks like purple tissue paper. Are you petitioning for like a fucking?
She looks like a fucking grape soda fountain.
Okay. Any more
look at this
weird
one. This
looks?
dress. Go back up to the white ones right now. The two
white
girls with the
ones?
dress that says "tax
This-
rich." The
Oh yeah, that was Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I remember that one.
which one? Is
The
that
one
an
that's
American
attacked the
flag
rich.
right there that she's wearing?
Oh wait, this.
You
Oh
scroll
yeah,
too
yeah.
fast.
That
Kate.
looks like it. That looks like an
Oh,
American flag.
fine. I'm sorry.
Okay,
What
wait.
the
Look
fuck
at
is
this one
this?
next to the guy. What is
Oh,
that?
God.
Is that a horse?
Is that a
Good
disco
Is-
suit?
Lord.
Is he wearing a horse?
I don't know.
What is? No, I think that's just his chest.
Oh.
Oh, it looked like a horse he's wearing, but okay. All right, that's weird. What's the is that a silver dress next to
The
that guy
silver
with
dress.
the blue
Oh,
stuff?
okay.
Right there. Now next right the one next that below it. Right there.
This-
Yeah. What is that? What is
What
that?
the fuck?
Holy
I
crap.
think that's a Dementor from Harry Potter.
Okay. The fuck are you go? Are you the fucking queen?
Oh hell no! Oh, he is a queen, but he ain't the queen.
Oh, Roland Dodge said look up Billy Porter's costumes.
Billy.
What
Oh,
the hell does Billy Porter have? Oh,
Billy who? Like
Billy Porter.
Billy
he said
Ford?
he said look up Billy Porter.
Oh, Bill Porter. Got it.
Porter.
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 Oh, okay.
P-O-R-T.
There he is. Oh my god. Ugh.
Are you
Oh.
a fucking
Holy
bird? Get the hell out of here.
You know,
I
it
don't
used
know
to
how
be
you
it
like-
used to be an insult calling gay men fairies, but I think that's what he actually wants to be.
Again.
Oh, you're ready to just fly right out of here, aren't you, Billy?
Again, Dylan, you can have him.
No, I don't even think he wants to identify with us, and that's fine, baby. You go ahead and identify with whoever you want.
We good. We good.
We
We don't
good.
want this. We don't want this.
The rest of us regular humans will go on living and dying just the
Okay,
same.
click the first costume that right there. What is that? The first costume right there. What is that?
This.
Oh, it's so.
It looks like
tacky.
he dressed himself.
God, Dylan, help your boy out,
God.
or queen, or whatever he want to be called. I don't know.
Yo, you know, Rick James did a lot of drugs back in his day, and even he wouldn't have been high enough to wear this.
Okay, what is this Met Gala? Dinner for Smucks but clothing style? Is it promoting new clothing or does no one wear these outfits afterwards? Do the actors design them themselves? I wish.
But
No,
okay,
yeah, I've
I
heard.
wish.
Andy, it's a little complicated to explain. So basically, the Met Gala is an event that these celebrities and everybody donate money to the New York Museum of Arts, High Arts, right? And basically, there's a theme of the night, and you have to come up with a costume that matches the event, the theme of the event. And no, nobody wears these costumes afterwards. They're just there just to show up. So us normal people, I mean, well, not us normal people, but fancy investors can invest into the museum, and celebrities pay like a 600, no, a $4,000 fee or whatever to
Mhm.
eat and wine and dine or whatever. But the money goes to the museum.
I
It's a
mean, at least it's for a good benefit, but I'm just kind of like, are we gonna start putting this shit into the museums too? And we'll have to pay for that and just no,
I mean,
no, I
I don't know.
can't. I
I wanted
can't.
to say that it's a good beneficial because that the damn New York Museum got plenty of fucking money. So I don't know where the hell this shit is going. Like,
I mean,
but okay,
I just
so
can't.
social people spend money. Talk about a waste of money for these overpriced one day costumes. Tell me about it. Tell
It's
me
Oh,
tax
about
write off for these rich people. It's tax write offs.
it. You right. You right.
Nick Gala
I think
camp. I'm not gonna even touch that.
try Zendaya. Zendaya usually be
Zendaya.
on the red carpet. Yeah, Zendaya got like a whole bunch of them. Just put her name in there. She got plenty of them. There she
Oh
is.
dang.
She's everywhere. She
What
is.
I mean, it's
She's
not
like
bad.
what
listed
the
as
hell?
best dressed all the time, except for this
Oh,
outfit.
Joanne of the Arc.
I literally
Okay.
saw somebody just do a cheaper version of that dress on Drag Race last week. God damn.
They saw Zendaya do it and they were like, "Oh, you know what's so cool? You know what's so cool about this
Mm.
Cinderella dress that she did is that dress actually was normal colors and stuff like that until until she got on the carpet and she got Billy Porter gay ass to wave the little wand or whatever, and then the dress literally changes colors and glowed up. I was like, okay, all right,
Dang.
I like it.
Hmm.
I like it.
I mean, it's not a bad look. I may not like her, like, other outfits, but this one seems okay.
I don't like this one right here where she got her afro right here with the I don't like that dress. I hate that dress. Look at it. It's ugly. It's ugly. I don't care. It's ugly.
I'm
It's
trying to
ugly.
look at what it. Oh, it's a
Hmm.
parrot dress.
Yeah,
If it
it's
was just
ugly.
a
Oh my
simple
god.
yellow orange dress, then okay, it would look great. But this,
This was one of
it
her
looks
few
sappy.
outfits that I said, hell no. This is one of her few outfits. I said, nah, you can keep this one, Zendaya. You can keep this one all to yourself. I'm good.
You need to
I'm
go
good.
back up in the house and put something else on.
Right. And then see right there on the red, these are like all the looks that she wore. That was a nice dress. That was a nice dress. I would have. I think that if you remove the train, the dress is perfect. Though
Yeah,
remove that train. That train is
yeah,
just so unnecessary.
it
Hmm.
looks really weird too. I don't know
Yeah.
about you, but remember when outfits used to really have elegance? I know they still have those other, red carpet
Mhm.
events, but this just seems like whoever can come up with the most stupidest, craziest outfit ever will get more notability. But it's like, do
That's
I?
what the Met Gala is. That's what the Met Gala is. So Mitch, now that you now that you've seen the Met Gala, this is what the X-Men are trying to copy off of. They saw that and that's what they want. So yep. I hope you had fun looking at the Met Gala and understanding this is what the X-Men writers thought this would be a good idea for us comic book fans to like. Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat who enjoys all these cool costumes? Would you go to the Met Gala? Hmm.
I
Interesting.
wouldn't waste money. I would just sit at home and let my, siblings dress me up if I wanted to look like shit.
I'd go to the Met Gala and I'd be checking people's purses, grabbing shit from people's pockets. Shit. You know damn well I'd be getting people drunk just to take their watches. Like, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. Shit, I'm gonna come out with bang.
You know what? You know what I do? I go on the red carpet for one night. That'll be my I'd be like if I was a celebrity or someone who got invited, it'll be a one time thing, and I'll never ever do it again. I'm like,
Yeah.
mm-mm. And best believe I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna look like a hot mess on the red carpet. I'd be like, no, I'm not wearing nothing that make me look stupid. You know, if I'm gotta wear this mess all night long. Oh my God, Kate,
Hmm.
show show them the Katy Perry hamburger costume that she wore at the Met Gala.
The what?
You got to show them the Katy Perry hamburger costume. The
Okay,
hamburger.
okay, I heard you the first time, dude.
She dressed as a
Yes,
hamburger, like a full-on hamburger.
I, yes, yes. Oh Lord.
I think I could probably deal with that, Andy. What the fuck?
Hold on.
Oh my god, it don't get better from any angle. She straight up looks like SpongeBob's hamburger car. What in the hell? Who convinced this woman to put this shit on?
Could you imagine going to a red carpet with that on?
Oh my god.
Oh,
And then trying to act, she got a whole toothpick on top of her head and shit, looking like an antenna.
You see how she confident, girl? She is confident.
Well, I mean, they say you are what you eat. So, I mean, I don't know if she eats burgers. Then again, she might be eating them now. She ain't doing much else. But
Prince there dressed like a Krabby Patty Deluxe. Well,
God.
technically, Prince, since they over in California, everybody loves In and Out. So technically,
Oh,
she's dressed like In and Out.
Andy, that's an interesting idea. Now I want both Trey and Kate to draw and design an outfit. I could definitely do something like that. It wouldn't be a very scary, out of this world outfit, but I do have my ideas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
draw some Met Gala costumes for characters just for the hell of it. Be like, oh
well,
look,
because
this
he
is
had
what.
said, he was like, he asked me, he was like, would you be willing to go to, if you had an opportunity to go to the Met Gala with an outfit, and would you let Kate and Trey like design the outfit? But I get to say no to the design. I was like, I guess I could. So basically, he's saying like, all right, now he wants to see y'all actually do it. And I'm like, I mean,
Okay,
it's not
but
like
do
I
we
actually
have
got to
to
wear
make
it
a
or anything.
character, or should
But
we just make an outfit for Dylan? I'm
I mean,
confused.
you
no,
could
I mean,
make an outfit for me, but make me look like a character.
but the thing about the Met Galas is usually they're themed and stuff like that. It'd be like, what kind of theme do we want to like? Because I
Children's
think
cartoons.
when Katie wore that outfit, it was like some kind of food theme or whatever. And I was like, baby, you could have just dressed up in the colors of a hamburger. You didn't have to actually wear an actual hamburger dress. Like, are you kidding me? Are
That's
you
the thing
kidding
too.
me?
Like they had to actually make a burger, like a straight up burger. Like,
I would have been like, I don't get paid
yeah,
enough for this. Like, could you
I'm
imagine?
sure they
Could you
got paid a
imagine?
lot of money.
yeah, more than
Well,
likely.
yeah, they did. They did.
Maybe
I'm
this
just
is
saying,
like
like, could
this.
you imagine, Kate?
Yep.
You're in your room and you're making a hamburger dress. You're getting paid some good money for it, and your parent walk in and they're like,
What the hell
and
you been
they
doing?
just close the door and shake their head, and be like, "Where did I go wrong, Lord? It's not what you think, Dad. I'm doing it for a design. my baby over here designing dresses for hamburgers. Where did I go wrong, Lord?"
Shit, it'd be making me hungry as hell though. I'd be eating burgers the whole time I was making just because the temptation.
No,
The
bitch.
temptation to take a
She
bite.
was serious. She was serious. It was the theme of the night was food. Well, I think it was like you are what you eat, I believe, and she took it literally. Yeah, yeah. She took it literally. Yep.
A burger. She dressed up
Yeah,
like a
that was the
burger.
first time she wore a burger costume.
I
I
just
mean,
wondered, did like she also smell like charbroiled beef, or like did she commit to the bit? You know?
I don't know. It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny when she had to use the bathroom and she got out there in her dress. She got out that dress and then used the bathroom and then came back and then she was fixing. She was like, "Katie, we gotta hurry up. We gotta get back." And she was like, "Okay." And she left the bathroom, washed her hands, and then got and walked back into that dress. I said, "God."
That's just a shame. That's a shame.
I was like, this is too much. This is too much. This is where we we got too stupid. And no. But yes, Mitch, congratulations. You finally saw what the Met Gala is. I hope it made you happy.
I hope it didn't traumatize you.
I kind of hope it did because it traumatized me.
So Dylan, is there any like terrible RuPaul Drag Race costumes that are close to you? Do you know
Are
any
you
of them?
kidding me? Are you kidding me? I know all of them.
Well, give us your best shot because I mean, let's see which one's worse, RuPaul or Met Gala.
Okay, let's see. Let me just look up.
Dylan's like, okay, let me show
Like
y'all.
there are a few that
terrible.
already came directly to mind where I'm just like, oh yeah, those were some of the worst I've ever seen. But let me look them up on here.
Mitch said, all I can say is thank you for trying to help me. I was just trying to get you to understand where the X-Men were coming from. That's all
Yeah.
it was. It was an educational moment. Yeah. And I
why are
guess
these
Dylan will
all
show us
video?
the worst outfits that some of them wore, or best. I guess I don't know. Like I said, I only seen like 2 seasons before, and some of them outfits, yikes.
Yeah, like everything I'm seeing is video, so I'm just gonna go ahead and share it out. I have the sound off, and we'll just keep pausing as we look at them.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
So here's number one. This was what was this bitch's name? Can't remember her name. Whatever. So she's wearing this shit. Those are supposed to be flower petals on her chest, but they ended up telling her we're just seeing bacon. Like it just looks like strips of uncooked bacon.
Oh,
And that's absolutely what it looks
I
like.
thought it was bacon too. Cause see, right? Because if you look down here where the brown part is, it looks like it hasn't. It looks like from the start, right? It looks like from the start is dried bacon before it gets crispy at the bottom.
Exactly.
Like it starts out here and then bam, now it gets crispy.
She really thought this was a good look too. Like she was totally behind it. So I mean, just terrible. But the second one, yes, this is another one that was absolutely. This is Jiggly Caliente. The runway, the category was post-apocalyptic, and she thought this sold that. Oh, this foil. If you can see, there's a leg hanging from her shit. Like,
oh, yikes! Yikes! Holy!
Oh God, yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, I mean, she tried to go out there. Now, here's another one. I don't remember what
is this.
It was supposed to like tell a story. So what she said was her idea. If you'll notice, it looks like a fucking rooster. What she said was that the story she was telling was that she had been a hooker, right? And trade wasn't happy with the services, so she got killed, and then he threw her in a fire where she crystallized, right? And that's why she's got all these sparkles on her face.
I can't.
Oh God!
The only good thing about this, Dylan. The only good thing about this is the thigh-high boots. Like, what is
look at this, stomping the runway in these boots, but the rest of this just goddamn,
Jesus
like it was just terrible. Yeah, and then we got this
Dylan,
one. She was wearing.
What is that?
Wearing shopping bags. I don't even remember what the theme was on this one. Just terrible. Just terrible all over.
Oh God!
Like, look at these.
Hey, look at that outfit, girl. Something Captain Marvel will wear.
Like, look at that.
What the fuck?
Wearing little tiny shopping bags all over. I mean, this I'm not even gonna call it a dress. This look cost about $10 at Walmart. Each of these bags was $1, and then she just glued them onto the bitch.
Hold on, Dylan. Another thing I'm trying to confuse because look, before you play it, Ain't
Hmm.
ain't the part where her chest is at? Ain't that supposed to be where the boobs are at? What's holding it? What's
Oh, I
holding the
think
fake boobs?
I think that what she did was she got like just a regular like leotard and just glued these fucking things onto it.
Oh, that's
Like
lazy. I can't
I
believe she
know.
came out like she was confident. Is she confident? No, I
Oh,
know
she
this.
was trying to sell the look, honey.
No, okay.
So, mm-mm.
Interesting.
And
Interesting.
then we've got this one. We've got
Oh no.
little Shangela trying to be a snowman, and this is supposed to be her date,
I
the
think I saw
literal snowman.
somebody share this on Instagram where they were talking about how the back of this came off.
Yes, when she turns around, I don't know if it's gonna be like in, but yeah, when she turned around, like, wait, what is this? Is this when
Yes,
they're
Mitch.
talking about it? No.
All of them are dudes. That's the drag race. That's what drag race is. Is
Yeah.
men dressed up as women. But
Mhm.
we're comparing which costumes are worse, Met Galas or these drag queen costumes, and yikes.
Yes. These are just terrible. So yeah, we also had I
Oh,
guess they're
God,
talking
that
about
makeup
Derek
on her
burying.
face. Hold on, go back to that dark
Yeah.
skinned person. Dylan, go back to that dark skinned person.
You talk
I know
about
damn well you
Bob
didn't.
the drag queen.
Uh,
So that
who?
right there, that is Bob the drag queen in the little
Oh,
pussycat wig. Yeah.
ooh, Bob, whoever was your stylist, they're fired. They're fired. Holy crap!
Well, I mean, that's part of the competition too. They got to do all this shit themselves, and
Mm,
it really goes to show. Oh God, Aja's look,
ugh.
Aja girl, this look. So basically, in that one, it was supposed to be like they were a princess, and then they also had like a fairy godmother that they had to like portray. So they had to
I
come up with
mean,
a theme.
guys, just we're not watching it just to be watching it. We're watching it to compare costumes. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
like
it. Trust me.
it's not because they enjoy it. I watch this show, like I still watch it now that it's on, but yeah, I enjoy making like look at this shit. Look at this. Sometimes you get some truly ridiculous looks.
Oh, this is Watch Mojo, of
Mm,
course.
Laganja,
Oh
Stranja. I
boy.
like Laganja,
I
but
mean, so far, what are we thinking? Are these outfits worse or better? What the fuck?
I
then the
don't
Met
know. I
Gala.
kind of got brainwashed into thinking that maybe, just maybe, something good will happen. No, it won't happen.
Wait,
Actually,
hold on. Did you just see how she just walked in the how that person just walked in the thing and then dropped like that? Why your
Oh
back
yeah,
ain't
the
broke?
death drop. Yeah.
Look at that.
I will say she
Look
is a
at
trained dancer. Like she's a badass dancer. I will give her that. This look though, I agree. This kind of looks like something you'd probably see from the Hellfire Gala, quite honestly.
I think somebody did wear that costume last year. I think it
Yeah,
was a
exactly like this.
yeah. Oh my lord,
Oh, baby, no.
it's ugly. Oh man.
Oh yeah. This
Oh
this
oh.
was just a bunch of swatches all kind of just,
Ugh.
ringed together and made into whatever this net thing is. Looking like a whole fucking glamorous whale caught in the net. Like, mm, no, no, baby, no.
Oh ooh What is that?
Mm. And this is the same person
What?
too. I don't even remember what the theme was on this one. Something with aliens or something like that. Because as you can see,
Somebody push
there's one hanging from the
Somebody push him
back.
off the stage. Dylan, push him off the stage. Push him off the stage. This
I
is
just
ugly.
I
Ugly.
can't I can't with Candy Muse. Soju dressing up as Kimchi. Yeah, this was them trying to like recreate looks from past queens. It's a whole bunch of fabrics put on there together, looking like a whole bunch of drapes and a shower
Okay,
curtain
how are we
underneath.
feeling?
Good
Which
measure.
who has the worst costume so far? Met Gala, X Men, or Drag Race?
I'm
I
gonna
don't
have to
know
say
about
Drag
you.
Race.
I'm just gonna go with the drag race because wait, no,
Mhm.
it's a debate with me. Oh my god.
Like it's
Mitch
mm,
said all of this is turning me asexual. Understandable, Mitch.
I
Understand.
exactly
This is it.
like it's just
This is not. None of this is
it,
supposed to be sexualized. It's just weird. God dang it, these costumes are ugly. Holy crap! I no offense, Dylan. I thought drag queen supposed to be dress better than this. This is
Well, I mean, they normally do, but sometimes you get some looks like this, and it's just like, who taught
what
you?
the fuck is
Okay,
that?
so this is
Ew.
Nina Bonina Brown. She's much more better known for stuff like this, like doing actual look. This is because this particular look is because they were supposed to be representing their home states, and she's from Georgia, so Georgia Peach.
You know what? Georgia don't want you. I rebuke you. Don't come back to my state.
Oh my
Don't come back to my
god,
state.
what the hell?
Don't come back to my state. You good. You good, girl. You good. You banned. You banned. You banned. Nah, you banned.
Lady Gaga's like, oh my god. But yeah, this was one look. I don't remember what the theme was on this, but yeah, came out with it. She did all of the work on the skeleton and completely forgot she needed to do the rest of the look. So by the time that it was time to go out there, she did all the rest of this in like 20 minutes, just threw shit on.
Oh my God, Dylan,
Mhm.
it's so ugly to look at.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm good. I'm good. Go to the next one. Oh no. No.
Yeah, and that's where we got Aja here. Like I said, so her whole thing was she's supposed to be a fire princess, and then like her fairy godmother thing is supposed to be like a cloud of gas or something like that. I don't remember what it was,
Oh.
sulfur, something like that. It just everything was wrong. The makeup,
Why
the
does this
hair,
look horrifying?
exactly. It's just it was
Yikes.
bad.
Yikes.
It was no good.
Yikes.
Let's see. Let me go on to the next one. Okay, that's fun. Aja, I've seen that look. Oh yeah, and then she actually got to do it when she
That's a
came
nice
back for All
look.
Stars. She got to do it again.
That's a
Yeah,
better look.
this is when she came back for All Stars, and they were able to like redo like looks that they failed at the first time. So she did it again. She was like, "This is what I was trying to go for."
Oh, see, that's better than what that was. I don't know what that was because
Magnolia Crawford.
that's lazy. That's just lazy. Just just go away. Just go away. If you're not even gonna, if you're not even gonna put effort into it, don't even get on the runway.
Exactly. Like
Don't even
she
get on
just
the runway.
and then the bow on the back. Like, girl, come on, what are you doing?
Like, don't even get on it. Don't even do it.
Alexis Michelle, when she painted herself all green because they were roasting the co-host Michelle Visage, and she hates the color green, so she thought, "Oh, I'll just paint myself green." Like, girl, come on now. Everybody hated it. It wasn't a good. This dress was a no.
It looked like she was trying to be She-Hulk. Oh,
Yeah, that's silky nutmeg ganache.
Dylan, I done told you in the fat community to stop thinking y'all can squeeze into everything. You can't.
I forgot about this look.
I mean, the fabric is breathing for air. It's like, Jesus, please save me. Jesus, please save me. One wrong move. I'm telling you, Dylan, one wrong move. That dress is done. That dress is done. Look, oh my God. These costumes are terrible.
Look at this.
God.
Dressing up like the biggest roach you ever seen.
You got that right. Definitely a roach. Definitely a roach. Probably like.
Silky girl. Yeah, she was trying to do that whole thing because I think it was can't remember this queen. Yeah, she came out as a fly, and it looked better because she actually like sold it. So she was trying to do something like that. Yeah, and then the Christmas one that we were talking about with Shangela. I want to show you the part where it's literally opening in the back. Come on, girl, turn around and walk back. Hold up.
Look, it's starting to tear apart.
Yeah, you could see it starting to come apart in the back and shit. And then yeah, they had her like turn around. They're like, yeah, see, it's opening. Like, girl. Like, it was not
that's my bedtime night, everyone. Have a good night, Mitch. What is that?
Hopefully we didn't give you nightmares, and if we did, don't sue us.
Yes, please don't come after me.
Please don't sue us for this. We're just trying to have fun. We're just trying to have fun, y'all. Just let us we're just having fun with how terrible these costumes are. It looked like she was about to fall, trying to hold.
I mean, she ran through them.
Look, I'm fat and I'm trying to hold it in.
And then we got Cynthia Lee Fontaine came out with these little shorts on that just I don't know where what the thought was.
Push the person off the darn stage. Just push Cynthia off the stage. I'd be like, you know what? Get out of here. Wait, was the one in the black a trash bag? Andy, I think it was a trash bag. I don't even know how she even got that trash bag on there.
It very well could have been, quite honestly.
Oh
Like,
my god,
goddamn.
us as judges, we would definitely be tearing everyone a new one.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh
That's what
yeah.
my boyfriend and I do every week when we watch the show.
I'd be like, you know what, little Dylan. I'd be like, you know what, I don't know why they keep asking me to come on this show because y'all piss me off with these outfits. Y'all keep doing this to me, knowing I'm gonna be mad at y'all.
Exactly. I'm just like, what are y'all even doing? Like this one, Honey Mahogany, she always is like, she has a body and yet always came out in these caftans, this flowy shit. Like, what are you doing? Terrible.
Oh, look, Kiefer said Uma Thurman's Poison Ivy kind of looked like a drag queen in the Robin kissing scene. Don't do Uma Thurman's Poison Ivy like that. That
I
but
have to agree.
that outfit, but Uma Thurman's Poison Ivy has been used a lot for outside of the comic books. I can definitely tell you that. I've seen a lot of people attempt to dress like that, and you're like,
That is true. A lot of
You
people
guys-
have tried to do that look.
you guys can't you guys can't do it, but okay, I'll let you have it.
Who the fuck was this? Oh, that's right. This was Shangela too. Came out with literal corn around her wrist. Like, why? I don't know. That's
I
corn
mean,
right there, y'all. That's a
is
corn
that
cob.
wait, hold on, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Is that two different colors going on?
Oh yeah,
That dress doesn't even look connected. What is this?
exactly.
What is this?
And this, like,
It's
it looks like
ugly.
she got like some decorative pillows, cut them out, and then put them on her chest.
God, Dylan, helps. What you say is Shangela? Help
Shangela.
Shangela. Help Shangela, because Lord have mercy.
Poor little Shanji. She came to Drag Race not even knowing how to sew. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what they were supposed to do. So they were
Oh my
doing looks
God,
inspired
that
by Gone
baggy.
with the Wind, and they were supposed to make a dress out of literal drapes. And
Wow,
this
that
is
back
what
was
she came
terrible.
with.
That was terrible.
It's no good. What's oh yeah, that's when Shanji came back for All Stars. Hallelujah, that's her like catchphrase.
See, that's better.
Yeah.
Why Shangela didn't wear that? Damn, the hell? What is this?
I don't remember what the challenge was on this one,
Hey,
but this bow.
why it look like she stole somebody grandma's shower curtains? Like,
It
She
does.
probably did.
I think so. I'm trying to remember like what the idea was because one of them's wearing all. Oh, that's right. They had like boxes that were supposed to like had a bunch of shit for them to make. So one of them had money. Another one had, as you can see, wigs. Those are all wigs covering this one. So I can't remember what the fuck was in her box.
somebody's grandma's shower curtain. That's what
This
that
one was
looked like.
trying to be dressed up as like dog shit. So look at this shit. And she's a beautiful girl. I mean, well, as a drag queen. But like, god
I mean,
damn.
all of this is a hot mess.
This is the one I immediately thought of when you said like the worst looks from Drag Race. This was the first one I thought about. Hold on, go away, girl. This was the
Oh,
first one I thought about.
wait, hold on. And it's called Garbage Contour. Oh, it's definitely
Mhm.
garbage. Oh man, oh god, it's definitely garbage.
It was
Lord,
one of those things where they were like, "Yeah, just we're going to give y'all just a bunch of random stuff and make a dress out of it." And this was the one that she was like 21 years old, straight out of college, was like, well, I'm actually doing this thing that's called soft sculpture. It's a different way of like incorporating design. And they were like, okay. And you're confident about this? She was like, oh yes, it's going to be great. And this is what the bitch came out with. It's like that
interesting.
college education didn't really help you out here on the runway, did it, sister? Because
I feel like
God.
I feel like I will be the one. I'll be the judge that'll be enraged the most of the time. Kate will be the judge that'll be drinking because she'll be like, I can't. Hold on. I gotta drink before I say something about this dumbass outfit. And Dylan,
Like,
you'll just probably have a monologue of like what everything was wrong about the outfit, and I just be like, Y'all keep doing this to me. You know damn well this shit was ugly before you came out. just
They'd probably have to keep bringing me clipboards because I'd keep breaking them on the desk and shit.
they probably be like, "Don't worry, Kate, we got your favorite drinks. Which one you want today?"
Sweet.
Like, hey, you just better keep them flowing. Like,
Yeah.
And then, as you can see, she took the thing off of her neck because they were like, it looks like you have two different things going on. Like, if you took that shit off your neck, it might look better. So she just wrapped it around her wrist.
I'd be like, no, Roland Dodge. I do not watch Atlanta on FX, only because I never really cared about. I'm not saying that the show's not good. People said the show's good. It's just that I never really sat down and turned on an episode to watch it. I mean, I kind of live in Georgia, so I kind of already know about it. So it's like, yeah.
I mean, that's fair though.
You're right, Kiefer. He said after Batman and Robin, Batman females in live action have gone downhill costume wise. You right? You right?
I have to agree.
You right
For sure.
Pronouns don't make any sense to me. Just my own opinion. I mean, hey, girl, I don't do no them they shit neither. So I'm not calling either. You gonna be she or he? Which one you want? Which one you want? You can't have both. So you better figure it out. You better figure it out. You better figure it out. Figure which one you want. You want she or he? I'm not playing this game with you. She or he? Which one? Which one? Oh, okay, you want to be stupid. So since you look like a him, you gonna be a him today. Get out my face. Go sit down. Oh yeah, Andy, Dylan definitely be breaking the clipboards. I probably have like veins popping out my head.
I'll be on the floor drunk at the end of the show.
Oh Lord!
I feel like we would all have to be.
Be like, I think Kate's catchphrase will be like, "Oh my God!" Like every time they come out looking stupid. Oh my God! Dylan will probably be reading them, and I'll just be like, "So y'all like making me mad, don't y'all?" No, Trey, you don't. Yes, the hell you do. Yes, you do. You knew this outfit was terrible when you walked out. You knew it was terrible. Don't play with me. You knew this shit was terrible.
They'd have to put up like a net in front of the stage because I'd be throwing the clipboard pieces at them too.
He's throwing it. I just be upset. Dylan be ready to throw all of them. Be like, y'all get on my nerves.
I've had it with you hoes. Shit, coming out here with looks like this.
Purpose, just I don't know. I guess on purpose, when they're coming out and they are just like shit and I'm drinking, I'll probably spit in either one of your guys' face or the person bringing me the drink's face.
Exactly. Like at this point, when you got shit like this coming out on the runway.
What is this? What
like it's literally, and they read this bitch because they were like, you literally just you put on a silver leotard and wrapped a piece of fabric around your waist. She was like, it's sewn. It's like, it's glued. It's glued once in the back. Everybody can see why are you lying. Oh god, this bitch too didn't do much better. Put a literal wig on her shoulder. Look, see? You can tell. It's just like there's a hem on here. It's like, girl, it's just wrapped around your waist. We can see it. We can all fucking see it. Oh, there's your friend Bob again. Bob the drag queen's actually funny though. Yeah, and then Jiggly's post-apocalyptic look, just terrible. Oh god.
Okay, hold on. Let's pause. Let's pause at Jiggy. What Jiggy apocalyptic outfit? Go back to that outfit.
Jiggly Caliente.
Okay. Jiggy, baby. What's that? What is this? What is Jiggy? You got about 5 seconds to tell me what the hell you wearing. You got 5 seconds before Dylan throw this clipboard at you. He almost threw it out at you when you walked out the damn stage, but I saved you. But you got 5 seconds to explain to me what the fuck you got on. What is it? What is this?
She has everything on, literally.
When I said post-apocalyptic, baby, Last of Us Part 2, The Hunger Games, Maze Runner, young adult novels that took place in post-apocalyptic. For God's sake, cyberpunk or something. Are you kidding me? You could at least look like a desert bitch. You looking like a hoe bitch. What is this? What is this? I'm about to beat you up. I'm about to beat you up. Kate, give me one of your good bottles, because I'm about to beat this bitch ass with this bullshit on.
Okay.
Because I know you didn't come out this damn stage. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna count to 10, and you gonna come back on with a better costume, because this is unacceptable. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, continue. Because that was trash. That was trash.
Absolutely. Like, this was just and it was falling apart when she was dancing in it. Like, it was just bad. Yeah, that was the whole.
I can't believe that thing thought it was looking good. Yes, Blue Wind. We are here to suffer. We're here to suffer.
Yes,
enjoy it.
I'm here to make sure all of y'all suffer along with me. I've already seen all of these looks, so I've already had to suffer through them once, and I had to do it in real time. So at least y'all get the sped up version.
Oh God, they're terrible.
Yeah, the bags, baby, the bags, and they were falling off. Like, just look at this. It's a shame. Coming off front and back.
I'm not even gonna lie. As soon as the person walked out, I would have been like, "Stop! Everyone, stop! Cut! No, bottom. You're at the bottom already. I'm done. I'm done. No, we're done. We're done. I'm not even gonna let you finish this walkthrough. I'm not even gonna let you finish this walkthrough, because that was garbage. You know it was garbage. I know it was garbage. I can't believe you sat up there and wore that.
Oh my gosh! I just thought of how. Sorry. I was just saying how funny it would be if we had like all these other, like if we judged like YouTubers like just like how we're judging these people. They're just like approaching us and we're on like the fucking, like judge area, and we're like, what the fuck are you doing? Did you just start bullshit with so and so? No. I feel like that's what the drama has been getting to. Like, are we supposed to judge it now like this? I'm fine with judging, but I may not be kind about it.
I mean, wait, hold on. Kiefer, what you just say? Hold on, Kiefer. Let me go back. Let me get that clip. Let me get that that thing right quick. What you just say? Hold on. I hated the theatrical Scooby-Doo films. I prefer the 2009 film. It's much more faithful, but I'll admit the 2002 film had awesome costumes, especially for Daffy. Well, I mean, the film.
Are you talking about the origin Scooby-Doo movie? Like,
the origin Scooby-Doo movies were lazy, but okay. I prefer the Sarah Michelle Gellar movies. Thank you very much. I do. I mean, to be honest, I didn't think a live action Scooby-Doo movie could work, and then they proved me wrong. I enjoyed Scooby-Doo and Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, those were the good stuff.
I think everybody's in agreement to like that's like where that was like one of the few live action cartoon properties everybody was like, yeah, we like it.
It worked, especially with Daphne. I loved it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a good change to get rid of her small heels and give her the go-go boots. And then because Sarah Michelle Gellar was a martial artist in real life, they incorporated that into Daphne's character, so Daphne can actually do martial arts like Sarah Michelle Gellar, which was pretty cool. I love that scene where they were fighting, when she was fighting with the wrestler. Now who's
that was the best scene.
She was like, now who's damsel distress? Me? Straight up. Like, I was like, yes, bitch, kick his ass. And then they played that when she was fighting him, and then they played that Scooby-Doo, where are you? You got some work to do now. Yes. I was like, yeah, let's go. The only thing is, I was a little disappointed at that Fred couldn't do a little bit more fighting. I was like, Freddie.
Yeah, he was kind of lazy in that department.
I
I
was
will
like,
give it.
Freddie, what's these muscles here for? You got muscles. Do something with them.
I mean, even Shaggy did more work than Fred, and that's kind of scary to think about.
Yeah, it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
The only thing he did was when he was like, I think what was really cool is when he picked up the hook rope, and he was like everybody stand back because Francis got his groove on, and he was whooping them at they asses with that little thing. I was like, okay, all right. I mean, I was thinking a little bit more hand to hand combat, but this works too. This works too. I do forget that Freddy does love traps, so
Do you guys remember that one scene when he's with Velma and Velma's like, "Why do you like split us up like this?" And you're just like with Daphne and stuff, and I'm like, "Are we getting somewhere? Is there some kind of relationship that they were trying to go into, but then they didn't?" Like, I mean, I
well,
wouldn't have minded it, but it
I
just
think
came out of nowhere.
I mean, it was kind of obvious that Freddie and Daphne like each other. I think for Vilma, it was like it's kind of like you're always with Daphne and stuff like that. Am I not good enough? No, bitch. I could told you that. He clearly Daphne and Freddie like each other. Like that's why he split up with her the most, and he'll split up with you too because let's be honest, all three of them work better together as a team than. I mean, they all work together. All five of them do work together good. But when it's time to split up, let's be honest. Freddie, Daphne, and Velma usually are the ones to be able to put the clues together. While Scooby and Shaggy, run into the monster. You know, you might as well have the two idiots do the distracting while the smart people actually solve the crime. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, are we getting to this point with like, I don't know what I was gonna say exactly, but it had something to do with the fact that everyone was like, well, Elma obviously should be going with like, Shaggy, but it's like, no, I don't really see these two working well together. Let's be real, they both have different personalities that just don't fit, and I'm like,
but you know what's so
every
funny
time.
is they're actually canon. They've been canon for years and stuff like that. It's just that Hanna Barbarian just decided they didn't want to focus on the relationships because they figured that it was obvious who was going to be with who. It was obvious that Vilma and Shaggy would end up together. It was obvious that Daphne and Freddie would end up together. You could just look at the archetype tell that who was going to hang out with who was going to end up with who. And I think the only reason why now because they want to try to explore their relationships a little bit more in depth, but it's kind of like, come on now, Vilma, damn well the popular jock isn't going to be with you. It's rare. It is rare. You're gonna find somebody that's normal and simple. He might not be as smart as you because let's be honest. People like Vilma, they're not gonna marry up. They're gonna marry down because they have to be a little bit superior. And who is she more superior than? Shaggy. It just made
I
sense.
don't know about you. I just kind of prefer the relationships that she was always placed into outside of like Shaggy. Shaggy, I don't really see being in a relationship because he's always like, I mean, granted, there was that movie from like the late 90s, the like alien one. That's probably the most, Shaggy we're going to see in a relationship. Anything else? Nuh-uh.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Nope.
since they are cartoons, I don't think they wanted to focus on that one. But canonically, Hanna Barbarian and them, when they came up with the characters, they already saw what their futures for the characters are. It's just that since these shows are targeted on kids, I guess they didn't want to focus on them. And on top of that, since you have to remember where they grew up in. They grew up in the 1960s. So usually out of high school, you usually kind of go and get married and start a family and a life together. And let's be honest, Freddie, Daphne, Vilma, and Shaggy, they all know each other so well that when it's time to partner off and get married or whatever, these characters know each other better than anyone else. So it just kind of makes the most logical, connected sense of it. But damn, but you know what's so funny? The live action Vilma is actually Hawkeye's wife in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. And then remember when she came out in Scooby-Doo 2, when she put that outfit on, I said, damn, baby was hiding a body. But I knew Villain was hiding something. Damn, Villain. When she walked out of that darn outfit, she was uncomfortable, but I was like, okay, Velma. We didn't know you was that thick. I mean, I had a suspicion you was a thick under there.
Damn.
But wow, she was looking snatched and right. She was looking snatched and right in Scooby-Doo too. But I do like the fact that in Scooby-Doo 2, when Velma was reading that book and then Sarah Michelle Gellar, Daphne, was like fighting the ghost and stuff like that. I thought that scene was hilarious because like you can see that Sarah was showing all of her martial arts skills. And you got Velma over here reading and doing. And she's like, Velma, you need to figure out something, baby, because I can't fight this thing forever.
That's right. I forgot about that. God, I haven't seen those movies in so long now. Shit.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna sit up here and gonna stop y'all right now, chat. I don't care about who worked on the movies. I don't really care about the canonical ages of the characters. We're just talking. We're having discussions. We're not about to turn this into a negative thing about Scooby-Doo characters right now. The movies were good. End of discussion. End of discussion. And remember, in the Scooby-Doo live action movies, they were older. They were older. They were older.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like adults at that point. So
Yeah, and even when they started doing the Scooby-Doo movies, they were out of high school at that time. So now they're actually adults. So we can look at them now. We can look at them now. Everybody always wanted to try to do that. Oh, they're this age. Oh, fuck off with that shit. Like,
Who
God,
cares?
jeez, y'all act like these damn kids children. Hey, ain't nobody looking at the.
Oh yeah, I remember that James Gunn was gonna do something stupid, like with like another property, and it was gonna be
Oh,
something
but
ridiculous. Like, have you guys ever watched Gilligan's Island?
when I was a
um,
kid, yeah, it's been a
yes,
long time.
Gilligan's Island. Yeah, Gilligan's Island was a good show. Too bad they
Yeah,
never got
like
off.
yeah, exactly. And James Gunn wanted to basically make Gilligan's Island, but it would be a horror movie where all the castaways would become cannibals.
No, no,
Hmm.
I know, it's so fucking stupid.
no. God, no. That would literally destroy the franchise. Like everybody would like
Exactly.
you could have not even brought it back. No, don't even do
He
it to
asked
yourself.
the original creator, and he was like, "No." And then years later, he asked the, you know, estate, "Hey, can I make the Gilligan cannibal movie?" And they were like, "Hell no!" And to this day, he's hoping to make it into a movie, and I'm like, nobody wants to watch that. Everyone
Yeah.
loves these characters. Nobody wants to see them eat each other. That's a fucking stupid idea.
Yeah,
To
like we
tell
don't
you,
need a gritty reboot of Gilligan's Island. Like, what the hell?
no, we good. We good. I'm good. I don't need it. I don't need it. But I will tell you, A Pup Named Scooby Doo was a good show.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
I loved the
yes.
pup named
Yes,
Scooby-Doo.
yes. Especially at the end. At the end with that black woman. Ooh, so Scooby. Oh, Scooby. Doop, 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 doop. I was like, yeah, baby, you better sing that. You better sing that in the title. Scooby Dooby Dooby. A pup named Scooby Dooby Doo. Scooby Doo. Yes. I love that show. That was a good Scooby Doo show right there. Okay, that was like one of my favorite ones. Besides the original series, I love Pup Named Scooby Doo, and I did enjoy What's New Scooby Doo. I did enjoy What's New Scooby
Oh
Doo.
yeah.
The only thing
I
that
like
made me
Mystery
mad was,
Incorporated.
oh yeah, Mystery Incorporated. Yes. Oh my God, Mystery Incorporated. The only thing that pissed me off with Mystery Incorporated was Crystal Grove, because I was like, wait, hold on, what? Where's Coolsville? What is this? What is this? It almost made me not watch the show. And then I watched the show and I was like, okay, all right, this
I mean,
show
I
is
don't mind the
actually good.
change, but it's like totally interesting that they made it into a continuity with
Yeah,
these characters instead of like it's the same song and dance. And I can't believe they went from that to that really lazy version of Scooby
Be
Doo
Cool
where
Scooby Doo. Oh my God, Be Cool
yeah,
Scooby Doo made me want to throw up. I was like, oh, gross,
I
gross.
get it. It's simple, but No, no, no. Go back to the drawing
Yeah,
board. Come back when you have something good.
tell me about it. And then after that, they did Scoob, the movie, the 3D animation movie with where they replaced all of the voice actors
Oh shit, I
from
Oh
forgot
my
the
god,
about
they
that
were
one.
told nothing, and everyone was
yeah.
like, "We didn't get informed about this," and it was like, "Holy shit! Why?" Oh, they just wanted new act. No, 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 no. People are used to the actors that are willing, that love their roles, that love doing it. So bring them back. Make sure it makes sense before you go ahead and change something. I understand that some occasions, okay, you may need to change one or two actors at most, but anything else beyond that, no, 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 no,
And you know
hell
what's so
no.
funny about what's so funny about What's Do Scooby Doo though is the fact that What's Do Scooby Doo, the only thing they did do with Shaggy was they put white stripes on his shoes. I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like Daphne, Freddie, and Velma had new looks, and then you look at Shaggy, and I was like, y'all could at least this could have been the time to incorporate the red shirt and the blue jeans. Instead, they were
Oh
like,
my
no,
god.
we're gonna give him the same outfit, but look, we put white stripes on his shoes. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I was a little
Yeah, I think
disappointed.
the red shirt would have actually worked for him in like this series.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what I
man,
was.
do you guys remember that one, like those older '80s, or it was '80s or '90s Scooby-Doo movies centered around Shaggy, like the werewolf movie where Shaggy turned into a
Oh
fucking werewolf.
yeah,
A werewolf, yeah, and
yeah.
then they do the racing thing. I love that movie.
Oh, and then
It
remember
was awesome.
Ghoul the Ghoul School and the Boo Brothers.
Yes,
Yeah, I
I
remember the
loved
Ghoul School. That
That
those.
one
was
was
like
cute.
those were like the three movies that Shaggy actually wore the red shirt and the blue jeans, and that was it. Man, oh
Again,
man,
he can
that was,
stand out on his own, and that shows it. Not, I kind of wish they had more moments like that in more modern series, where the character you think may not work well on their own actually works well on their own. Every character I've seen in the most recent shows and such always rely heavily on the group of characters and not so much themselves. I
except
think
for
that's
Mystery
what's
Incorporated. Mystery Incorporated, the
yeah,
characters were allowed to be themselves and stand on their own, even if it wasn't an ensemble cast. They gave more depths to a lot of the characters. We learned a lot about the characters, way more than we ever did. And I was like, man, this show went places. I'm surprised Cartoon
yeah,
Network didn't keep it for because I could see that I could have seen the show going for at least another three more seasons. To be honest,
exactly. I think I think they were trying to make, from the writers, from what I've heard, they were trying to make Velma into a lesbian in that one too, but I was like, no, no,
no, she
not in
wasn't.
cartoon
They did
form.
it. They did it after the series ended, and when Vilma got announced that she was going to have her own solo show, then the writers were like, "Oh yeah, we hinted that Vilma was bisexual in Mystery Incorporated." And I looked at Mystery Incorporated, I'm like, "You a whole damn lie! Stop virtue signaling. Shut up."
Yeah, I
Shut
think they were trying to ship her with like hot dog water, but I don't know.
God,
It's
I
kind of
wanted to
cute,
punch
but
hot dog
I can't
water.
really see it going beyond maybe one date, and that's it. I'm sorry.
I I wanted to punch hot dog water. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought hot dog water was such an aggravating character. I was like, she got one more time. She got one more time to miss because I don't know. I didn't like the character. I thought she was an aggravating character to me. But I don't know. How do we feel about Scrappy Doo though?
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I can't say I hate him,
Because
but in the Shaggy movies he kind of works, but anything past that, it feels like they try and make him the annoying kid brother that doesn't learn shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, I never really had like a problem with him as a character. I don't know.
puppy power. I
Don't
mean,
make me think about that peeing scene. That scene was annoying but funny. Uh,
we would have been eating Scrappy. We would have been eating Scrappy dogs today. That day. I would be like, anybody
As much
want
as I
fries,
dislike
Scrappy?
dog voices like that, I couldn't eat a dog. No, I'm sorry, I
I'm
just can't.
joking. I'm joking. I wouldn't eat no damn dog neither. But I'm just saying, piss me off. We're eating Scrappy tonight. God, Jesus Christ! I don't know what he was thinking about when he pissed on Daphne. I was like, puppy power.
Yeah, I was like, really?
I
Like,
was like,
just I mean, you could tell how much they hated him as a character when they had him do shit like that.
yeah. And then it was funny because remember in Mystery Incorporated where there was a statue of him in the Mystery Incorporated in the Mystery Inc. Museum, and then Daphne screamed when she saw, him, and then Fred hugged him. He was like, "It's okay, Daphne. It's okay. We don't talk about dark times like that. We don't talk about dark times like him." I was like, "I'm done. I am done." They the Scooby Doo community do not like Scrappy Doo for they can't. Most Scooby Doo fans hate Scrappy Doo. They do.
Yeah,
Like
I
he
can
is
tell you that from the many Scooby Doo fans in my house. Everyone, but me, I kind of, it's a love and hate relationship depending on which media, well, not medium, but which film or show it is that shows him. I can see him have his good points, but most of the time we just see his bad points, and I'm like, yeah, maybe instead of making him the annoying kid brother type or the annoying character in some cases, maybe just lower that down and make him a little bit more in trouble than he needs to be.
no Kiefer. I didn't say the Scooby Doo community likes him. I said the Scooby Doo community hates Scrappy. No, I did not say they like him. No, you didn't listen. You were listening too hard. Trust me. I know about the Scooby Doo community fan. They hate Scrappy. They hate Scrappy. Like Scrappy is a plague on the Scooby Doo franchise that they wish they can get rid of. Oh God. Well,
I
yeah,
think we've
because
talked.
you know what's so funny? I think another reason why Scrappy is probably hated is like what you're saying right there, Kiefer, is they did replace Velma and Fred for Scrappy. They start slowly weaning out Fred and Velma and Daphne. Daphne, surprisingly, Daphne stayed a little bit longer, but then they weaned her out, and then they had to bring her back in. So it was kind of weird when they slowly got rid of Fred, Vilma, and Daphne from the group and only focused on Scooby, Shaggy, and Scrappy. And I was just like, okay, all right, you know, who I'm saying they like them. You a whole lie. You a whole lie. Ain't nobody in the Scooby Doo community I know like them. Nope, nope. He don't even show up at conventions. He don't even show up at conventions. Come on now. I've seen too many Scooby Doo fans. They're like, no, we don't really care about Scrappy. We don't talk about Scrappy. Okay, cool. We don't talk about Scrappy. No, I don't know what Scooby Doo community you in. I can tell you. Don't nobody talk about Scrappy in pleasant light. I ain't heard nobody say anything good about Scrappy. So whatever Scooby Doo community you in, all y'all smoking crack if that's the case.
Anyways, have we talked about everything? Was that it?
I believe so. I believe so.
I think so. Did we want to
I feel
go
like
ahead and mention to everybody what we had been talking about?
I feel like we was. Did we miss something? Okay, no. We talked about the little things. We talked about the thingy. Did we talk about the YouTube stuff? We talked about the whole Disney bill thing.
Yeah, we've
Did we
talked
talk
about
about
that
that?
one before.
The
Um,
Disney parental control thing and how everybody's getting real crazy with Disney. Like it's getting out. Oh, and how the media lied, talking about it's a lot of people showed up. One person in Florida and 20 people in California. Yeah, ooh, people really cared. People really cared. You know. Um, you right, Dominic. Scrappy probably don't deserve the hate he's gotten, but I think the timing of him came at the wrong time, you know, because they were trying to boost the ratings and they thought that would work, but all it did was make people reject him. Well, especially when you're trying to bring in a new character and replace the old characters that people like. I don't know why people think that you can bring in brand new characters and replace the old characters out of nowhere for no reason, you know. Um, but yeah, I think that bill is what it is. If you don't like it, you don't have to like it. But I just think this whole nonsense with Disney is just getting out of control, to be honest. And I'm kind of over it. But I understand because Disney is Disney, and it's starting to affect a lot of stuff around Disney. And since Disney owns a lot of stuff, it's kind of coming here because even comic book pros and geek people are talking about it. And I'm like, this shit ain't got nothing to do with none of y'all. Most of y'all don't even have kids. Why are we talking about this? You know, but I guess this will be a forever thing at this point. Um, let me see. Did I miss anything? Did you miss anything? Anybody else got anything y'all need to say?
I think we
Nope.
hit it all.
Uh, I think so too. I don't think anything we talked about. We talked about that. Yep, we did talk about. Let's see. Yeah, I believe we talked about everything that I think. I feel bad, guys. It's like I think we went through all of our topics in such a fast order. We talked about all of our topics. Oh, Thoughts on Sonic 2 movie. I can't wait to see it. I'm excited. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm excited. Mm, I don't know how how are we feeling about Dark Crisis? I don't think we talked about Dark Crisis. Or DC Comics.
Trey, I think your mic is a little off.
Oh, it is. Hello. Hello.
Oh, yeah, you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry. How are we feeling about Dark Crisis from DC comic books?
Oh no,
I've already
I
forgot about
don't
that.
know. I'm just eh,
Yeah, I
not
mean
feeling it.
they're really trying to make that thing work, and I'm just like I don't know if this gonna work, y'all.
It's just a
This don't look
huge
like
mess at this point, and I'm just like, you can't be serious. I understand we have the multiverse, but all this stuff we have a lot. I feel like this entire thing is like a giant mess on the damn floor, and nobody wants to fucking sweep it up, put it back together. It's just like, let's pour some, water on it. Let's pour some gasoline on it. Let's pour whatever else we can make a fucking mess with, and just light it on fire just for the hell of it. And it's just like, no, this isn't helping. We're supposed to pick it up. No, 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 no. It'll be fine. Everyone loves events. You didn't even build it up. Nobody, like, let's be
nope.
real. When it comes to people wanting more information, I may not be a huge person who is into the big events. Like, I just, I'm really simple. I want simple stories. But if I really want a good, complicated story and mystery, something attached to an event like this, where everything's like, okay, we just killed off the Justice League. We got these new characters coming in to be the new Justice League. How do we do this? You're not giving us any fucking thing to really care about this event. Like, now, if it had characters we already knew, like if it wasn't the new characters, then I could totally see people liking this event if there were good tie-ins, if everything was sorted out. Like, why are we starting the trial of the Amazons right when we're about to kill off the Justice League in the upcoming new Justice League? Like, it doesn't make any damn sense. Wonder Woman's part of that, and with the whole many books we're gonna have to focus on for the Amazons, how is this timeline making any sense? Now, if the trial of the Amazons started last year and did 6 8 books of its storytelling, then okay, fine, you told that event for Wonder Woman. But I don't understand why it has to all go at once. It's confusing to me because I'm not a huge reader. I don't read every single damn issue. I don't go in and look at the entire history of this or that before I go into this new event. I just want to pick up the damn book and know what the fuck is going on. This entire mess is a fucking burning house coming down, and nobody's called the fucking, fire department. Everyone's like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying it does. It's just kind of like everything's fine. There's nothing here to see, and I'm just like, there is a problem. Superman is on War World in his solo run, and he done died several times over. Wonder Woman just came back alive. Now her mother's dead, and now we're doing a trial of the Amazons. Um, now we're Batman.
Wait. I just thought
What?
of something we could do to like discuss. What if we just fix this entire Dark Crisis, guys? Like right now, in 10 minutes. Like, let's try and fix every fucking thing right now and show that, DC doesn't know what the fuck they're doing because this took a long time to plan out. Quotation
They said it
marks
took
around
30
that.
years. They said it took 30 years. Joshua Williams said it took 30 years. I was like,
Took
bro,
30 fucking years?
you weren't even
That's
writing.
going back to the 90s.
Took
Like, what are you
fucking
talking
30.
about?
No. Okay, guys, let us begin. We're gonna spend 10 minutes of our lives fixing this event. Trey, you're first. How do we make this event matter? Tell me.
Okay, how do we make this event matter? Okay, so we know that in Infinite Crisis, Darkseid is going for the Great Darkness. I think it's stupid, but if they're going to work it, we're going to use that premise. Okay,
Okay, I like it.
Justice Incarnate goes after Darkseid to chase him across the multiverse. Barry Allen has been kidnapped and tortured and mind controlled by Psycho Pirate. They're using the Flash Speed Force to create the Great Darkness catastrophe that splits the multiverse. What's happening is now that split is coming towards the main DC continuity, and what's happening is a lot of the characters from the universe are starting to disappear, or they're being possessed because now with the speed of Barry Allen, since he's one of the fastest men alive. He had the mind control of Psycho Pirate. They're able to gather a lot of these heroes and villains on their side. So some of the characters are also they're there, but they don't realize that they're a sleeper agent for Darkseid and Psycho Pirate. And some of the characters are disappearing in that dark void because there are cracks showing up throughout the entire DC multiverse. Then what's happening is Superman on went to War World, but we're gonna wrap this damn story up. Him and the authorities come out at the end. They defeat Mongol, and before anything happened, the planet, the War planet that they're on, gets enveloped into darkness. But Superman, with the help of the authorities, was able to escape. But the authorities and the War World, including Mongol, is sucked into the crack that is forming throughout the multiverse. So they're lost, which will get Superman.
Oh, okay. So we're getting Superman out. Okay.
Yeah, which will get Superman to rush back here to planet Earth, which would have him join into Superman, Son of Kal-El, and whatever John's doing. Superman's here to warn him about there's a crack coming. There's this great darkness coming, and there's a crack coming. We need to find what's going on with whatever's going on, and whatever John's doing, we're wrapping that shit up, and Superman and him are going to find out what happened to War World because of the crack. Now in Wonder Woman with the whole trial of the Amazon shit right there, because that has to be that's a setup anyway.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there, Trey. I'm gonna stop you right there because we're gonna work on this as a team. Dylan, you continue on with what happens to Wonder Woman right now. The floor is all yours.
What happens to Wonder Woman? Okay. I mean, so from where we're going right now, we're going to take her away from this whole, like, she's a warrior princess bullshit and take her back to being just an agent of peace, which is what she should be anyway, have her be an inspiring character. So we're going to take her away from all of this politics and bullshit that's going on at Themyscira. I would also like to see it so that Hippolyta comes back to being queen. Nubia can go off and, lead her actual tribe that she comes from, have her do that whole thing. Have the Esquecido that they brought about and Wonder Girl have them also doing their own thing because they can all be Amazonians, but they don't all need to be on the same fucking island for it to work. From there,
Yes.
have Wonder Woman go back into the world of man to be an agent of peace, as I said, the way that we've always known her to be, but fighting more so on, just the side of justice, not getting involved in any, major conflicts or anything. Just have her more grounded in reality, trying to, well, I mean, not even reality, have her going up against like mythological and magical threats. I thought she worked really well with Justice League Dark. So have her continue to have some adventures with them. Just have her working more so to try and balance the supernatural world and the like real world, I guess you could call it the natural world. Have her trying to be like the balance between those two things and make sure that the world itself is safe for everybody. Just from threats that they don't even know really fucking exist. That's where Wonder Woman needs to
Okay.
come in and be that
I
wedge
like
against
it.
that type of shit.
Okay. Haitian of peace.
And then what we're going to
Okay.
do,
Okay.
what we're going to have Wonder Woman do is after this whole trial of the Amazons, Themyscira gets trapped into the realm of darkness, and Wonder Woman and only a few of the Amazons are able to escape. Now they have to figure out what's going on. Diana tries to go to the Greek gods, but the Greek gods are also taken because of the great darkness crack that is enveloping some of the people. Artemis Nubia gets possessed by the great darkness, and they're used to create more destruction around. So
Oh, I like it. I like it.
right, and the person that's able to defend them is Yara Floyd. Since we got to make her important, she can't she can't be possessed by the darkness at all or whatever. So her Diana, Donna, and Wonder Girl and Nubia, all five of them, we're gonna make all five of them important. They go out and spread out
Okay.
through the DC universe to go and recruit other heroes to try to figure out what's going on. And then this what will happen is while Donna's on her journey, she will get a call from the Titans of Myth that remind her that she is the guardian of the universal orb. If any of you guys remember, at the end of Infinite Crisis, Donna Troy gets the orb, the universal orb, which means that she is one of the few people who can remember everything about the multiverse, and she has a guardian, which means that she is also a guardian of this entire crisis event, which means that Donna Troy needs to be a front and center focus. So what's happening is she has to go and get the universal orb. The universal orb is a key to stop whatever Darkseid is getting. But Darkseid knows that. So he's going after the universal orb as well. But while Donna's trying to find the universal orb, but she can't remember because of the multiverse madness crap that doesn't happen. So
Yes.
she's off going to get the universal orb. Um, Yara is trying to recruit some of the people, but also protecting Cassie because Cassie and her are teaming up right now to get more heroes on their side while the great darkness crack is still cracking through all out the little thing. We get to the Titans Academy shit. Half of that shit
Oh
gone.
no.
Half of them gone. Half of the Titans are gone. It's only just
Ooh,
mostly the
ooh.
original Titans left anyway. And um Starfire talks about this where she talks about on her planet she heard about something called about this great darkness event. This will get her and a few of the Titans to fly off to Tamaran to try to see if they can come up with some clues there. So that's where half of your Titans will be. They'll be flying to Tamaran to try to see what's going on. Then we'll get all the way over here to Batman. Of course, you know how Batman goes. Batman is coming back from Gotham City. He discovers that there's a vortex crack in Gotham City, and he's trying to figure out what's going on. The new Batman comes in and was like, "Hey, I think there's something that's going on with this whole thing or whatever and stuff like that." And what's going to happen is the crack is going to start taking people from Gotham City again. Yes, I get it. Yeah, crack. We get it. Yeah, yeah. Because if you guys remember, there is a crack in the universe that is where the great darkness is seeping out through. What's going to happen is a lot of his allies are going to be gone. So that means Tim Drake, Robin. That means That means Jason Todd's going to be gone. That Barbara Gordon's going to be gone. Batwoman's going to be gone. Stephanie Brown's going to be gone. So it's going to be Batman, Batgirl, Cassandra Cain, and Damian Wayne Robin. So we're going to be focusing on those three characters to figure out what's going on, because they're trying to figure out like what's happening. And half of Gotham City is going to be enveloped by the crack. And then what's going to happen is we're going to have one of Batman's villains be possessed by this great darkness. Whatever villain you wanted to be, I don't care. I'm just trying to rush through this thing because we're trying to build it up with all the titles right now. So
I think I should take over now because I think I got some ideas.
Okay, well, hold on.
Okay, so how about?
So we.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we built up the Great Darkness through Superman, Action Comics, Superman, Son of Kal-El, the new Batman, the Batman series, Detective Comics, and Wonder Woman, and all of the Wonder Woman spinoff books. So that, and Teen Titans Academy. So that leaves the Flash, Aquaman, Justice League Dark, and the Justice League title, I believe. Those are the only books, I believe.
Okay. I think I can come up with something.
Oh, it's in the Suicide Squad.
Okay. I wasn't thinking about the titles in general. I was just thinking about the simple plot of it, just to get to the point.
I thought we were just talking about like, because we need a setup. Remember, they're not even set up in books. So that's why I was thinking about. But yes, let's go. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I think should happen should be interesting. Okay, so and everything planned out so far so good. I think I'm not gonna go through the different titles because I haven't checked any of the titles other than Titans Academy, and I'm gonna try and lay it out in a way that we already established. Okay, so far a fair number of characters are there, but I feel like over time more and more people are taken. And I think for the finale, I think Wonder Woman should be the one who defeats, this entire thing. Because, I think it would be fun to see Batman, Superman, they show their points. They're able to still fight, but I think one by one, they're taken down. But not in a way that it permanently takes them down. It just snatches them because, cracks. And over time, Diana realizes she has to stand up more. And that doesn't mean, female power, all that bullshit. No, this is a main issue. And she's the one who's able to just kind of push forward. I'm kind of seeing that more so than any of the other characters defeating them. Not that I think, any of the other ones couldn't.
The Dark Crisis is the reason why this event is happening is because those Justice League members are dying. So what's going to happen in the lead up, we have, whatever the Justice League story is, we have to get Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman to meet their deaths and then expand it. What I was doing was trying to set it up to get to that Justice League thing. You're thinking about an ending first, but we got to figure out what's going on.
The ending's always important to think of first.
Yeah, because Wonder Woman, Superman, and Batman would be dead at the beginning of Dark Crisis, and then it's up to the rest of the heroes to figure out what they want to do. But the reason why I had brought in the Yara Floyd, the new Batman, and the Son of Kal-El, because at least it makes sense why they would have a main part in the story, because it was set up in the books that they were in, and they teamed up with their mentors, because they're going to do with this Justice League queer shit anyway. We might as well at least make the characters at least a little bit likable. So for me, what I was thinking is the three people who needs to stand up is Nightwing, Donna Troy, and Supergirl. Those need to be the three new Trinity characters that needs to have something going on. I can't say Superboy, because Superboy is a trinity with Robin and Wonder Girl, Cassie. But since Supergirl, Donna Troy, and Nightwing are like the three that needs to take charge of the Justice League. I mean, not Justice League, but the DC universe. Be like, our mentors are gone, but we have to show them that we can do what they couldn't do or whatever, stuff like that. But then they get the help of the new diverse Justice League to help them. I would use a new diverse Justice League as like a stand-in for, here's a Justice League team, but Nightwing, Donna Troy, Supergirl, and a few other legend characters, legacy characters are going into a portal created in the dark realm, and they will get help from Swamp Thing because remember, the Great Darkness was a invention that Alan Moore did in Swamp Thing book. So Swamp Thing, the original one, the original Swamp Thing, not the new Indian one, he would have to be a main star as well. And this would also help, get the universal orb that Darkseid wants, which at the end of the day, it'll come down to all three. It'll come down to Nightwing, Supergirl, and Donna Troy saving the day, but still letting the new Justice League that they have for standing be the new Justice League while they kind of take a break after they kind of save the day. But they don't know if they were able to prevent all the damage, but they were able to stop Darkseid and the Great Darkness from coming. It's just that now they have to kind of live with this ramification of a lot of the heroes are gone or possessed, and they have to figure out something to do, but they can't figure out anything right now. So it's kind of like they won but lost at the same time. And then what I would do is I would cancel all of the titles at DC, and I would do like the 52 initiative again. If any of you guys remember, at the end of DC Infinite Crisis, they did a comic book event called 52, where they made 52 comic books every week. And what happened is it gave opportunity for all of the side characters to have moments without having the other characters. You know what I'm saying? So what would happen is once Donna Troy, Supergirl, and Nightwing save the day, a few of them kind of go off and rest because it's been a long journey and they haven't figured out how they're going to save. I mean, they're going to save the Justice League. It's just that it's not going to be saved in the Dark Crisis event because it wouldn't make any sense to save them. What I would do for a whole year, I wouldn't focus on any of the big major characters, and I would create like a pseudo Justice League team with the force diverse characters that they're going to force anyway. But you have them there, but then you have these few other issues where you actually bring them in. You bring them in and also show them going through the motion of losing all of these major characters. And then by the time the end of 52 comes, whatever event that they're going to do to bring back all of the original characters, that's what it will do. And that's what I would do for Dark Crisis, to fix Dark Crisis. I kind of hope that kind of makes sense. Does that make sense? No? Yes? Or nobody's understanding what I'm saying.
I like it.
Oh my God, you guys are not going to let this damn crack shit go. It's not my fault. They literally said in the book there's a crack forming in the multiverse.
Hey, you can't. Once you have the crack, you can't let go of the crack. You know what I mean?
I hope Kate come back. I think Kate got by the crack. Kate, if you hear me, don't look at the crack. I guess I don't know, but you see what I did right there kind of made more sense, and I kind of incorporated the characters that they wanted to incorporate. Uh, we got an event. We know that the heroes are not. We know that the heroes aren't going to all win, but then after that, build the DC universe back up again. So when Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, and a few other characters are going to going to come back, then it'll be a brand new DC universe where they're better. You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't have to be a reboot if you don't want it to be a reboot, but whatever event brings those characters back, make it a reboot, and then you can get rid of all the diverse Justice League characters or unnecessary characters that you don't need, or retcon their sexualities. Please, Tim Drake, please go back being straight. I beg, please go back being straight. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Oh, Kate said
Any characters I want redone or emphasized?
Kate said her internet went out.
Oh. Really, Andy, if I were to, I'd probably be a little bit along the same lines as Trey. Like, we're gonna redo Robin. We're not gonna have Tim Drake be bisexual. That's not gonna be a thing anymore. Let's see. Emphasize. I always want my favorite character, Doctor Midnight, emphasized more because he's always just kind of floating around out there. And I mean, I one of the reasons why I love him so much is because I mean, he's one of the characters he's an actual doctor for. He's a surgeon for superheroes. Like he actually operates on them. So I mean, I'd like to see more of that character, explored. Like I've always loved that idea. It's not really something that you ever see all that often, like on either side, Marvel or DC. I think the closest one would be like Night Nurse, who sometimes like helps out superheroes when they're all like beat up and shit. But other than that, you don't really see characters who like help other superheroes and shit like that. So I'd like to see, more of Dr. Midnight actually being brought in and, emphasize, kind of give him a fresh coat of paint, because obviously like his old costume, while I do love it, it won't really work in this modern day and age. So I've done it
Yeah,
before where I kind of started writing my ideas as far as like, rebooting him, like sort of a hard reboot, but a little bit softer in that I'm going to keep pretty much all the same conventions. He's still a doctor. He still has his powers the same way and everything. I would just kind of like try and modernize it or whatever. And then, bring him into the modern day. So that would be my thing. I would like to see, Dr. Midnight brought back in, but I mean, really any of those characters, like just the older one, an Hour Man. I'd like to see another Hour Man. I'm a huge JSA fan, so I would love to see the Justice Society brought back, in whole or at least in pieces. I'd like to see Doctor Fate changed from Khalid. Nothing, not that there's anything wrong with Khalid. I just never really, he never really resonated with me as Doctor
was
Fate.
from
So
Earth 2. That's another problem too. They're taking ideas from Earth 2 New 52 and trying to
mm,
incorporate it into the main continuity. And it's just like those first off, the Earth 2 New 52 is so far removed from the regular Earth 2 that it doesn't make any sense. So why are you incorporating that Earth 2 stuff into the main continuity? I didn't understand why Khalid was there. I didn't understand why Alan Scott needed to be gay. It was like you were taking things from that universe and trying to incorporate it. It's the same thing even with Hawk Girl Kendra. They kind of made her another race. I think they made her like half black or something like that in the main continuity now, because Earth 2 one was that color. And I'm just like, what are you guys doing? But I mean, if it was up to me, you already know Dark Crisis would end with the if it was up to me, Dark Crisis would end up in where everything gets reversed all the way up until before Flashpoint. So what would happen is after that event, we would go back in time, and it will probably be, I will use Donna Troy for this one because she's the guardian of the universal orb anyway. And what I would do is I would have her, once we'll get, it'll be a moment where, Barry Allen, after the Flash Rebirth run, where he comes back alive, and he goes to his fight with Reverse Flash, and Reverse Flash tells him the truth or whatever, and he thinks about his mom and decides to go back and run in time. And what will happen is Donna Troy will come and will be like, since everything got destroyed in the future, sort of, she would come back and she would be like, um, hey, Flash, whatever you're about to do, don't do it, because it creates a catastrophic event throughout all of the multiverse that the multiverse hasn't recovered because of you. So do not do what you're thinking of doing. Do not go back and try to save your mom. Time travel is taboo. Do not do it, no matter what Reverse Flash says. This was always destined to happen or whatever and stuff like that, and kind of shows him what happened when he runs back, and Flash realized that what he was doing was selfish or whatever. So it kind of put a little bit of blame on Barry Allen. You know what I'm saying? So what I would definitely do is make sure that Barry never runs back, and we get a new, we'll get a sort of new DC universe, but it'll be pre New 52. So all of the pre New 52 history will be intact. It's just that you follow up from there, and you just make stories following up from there. None of the stuff happened in the past 10 years. I know some people like it, but I rather do that. It might loses a lot of stuff, But I rather us go back to a time where DC was better than a time where DC is struggling. And I think right now, what you have to do is probably have to destroy the past 10 years of DC comic books in order for DC to move along. That means all those writers talking about political activism, all that. No, we're following the rules of this universe. Whatever's established in this universe is established in this universe. No, if Superman has a son, no, you're not going to age his son up, and no, you're not going to make his son LGBT. We're not doing any of that political nonsense. No, Diana will never be Zeus's daughter. All of that nonsense, all of that crazy stuff that they were doing. No, Wally West will never ever mass murder the people. No, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy will never be a couple. All of that shit will never happen. You know what I mean? But like the new characters that they brought into the universe will be there. If you want to, we can keep them. That's fine. But all of this nonsense, we gotta stop. We gotta stop with this nonsense. And I think the best way is to destroy the past 10 years of DC comic books and literally prevent Flash from ever running to save his mom, for him to ever create Flashpoint, because Flashpoint wouldn't ever be created. What I would definitely do is make sure that if we couldn't do that, that Flashpoint Beyond event that Jeff Johns is doing is the event where we destroy, where at the end of that run, all of the Flashpoint stuff is destroyed, which create a fabric in the DC multiverse that will reverse all the damage that Barry Allen Flash done, which will still give us an opportunity to go back to pre-New 52. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I think that's the best option right now, because we tried having a soft reboot with Rebirth, but they destroyed everything good about Rebirth. So let's just get rid of the past 10 years of it. Let's get rid of the past 10 years of it. All of it doesn't count. And if you want to read that, that's in the New 52 continuity. We'll keep that as a New 52 continuity, and then we'll just go back to the old continuity and then just start from there. That means there's not going to be any more stories in the New 52 continuity. So everything that happened from 2011 all the way till 2022, that's it. Those are the stories. That's it. We're not doing anything else. We're going to go back to what DC was. And DC was growing and changing within the DC comic book universe pre-New 52. Yeah, that means all the classic costumes are coming back. That means Wonder Woman is going to be sexy again, which means she's going to have the big boobs and hips, and she's going to wear the one-piece bathing suit costume. That means Dylan, all of the JSA characters are going to be wearing their classic costumes. We're not modernizing shit at this point. We're going to keep these characters how they're supposed to be. We're going to keep them at the height of what people remember when they see these characters, and we're going to tell good stories with them. And that's what I think should happen. You know, I mean, that's just my opinion. I'm just trying to make a way where it'll work for the comic book fans. And I know some fans probably going to be upset, but oh well. Y'all pissed a lot of us comic book fans off when you did the New 52 without a build up or anything. So at least I'm giving y'all a build up to it. At least I'm giving a build up to it, and at least I tied it into the past continuity, the past 10 years. It's just now that Barry Allen knows not to run back in time, he won't restart the universe. We won't have this nonsense where what's her name? Pandora be like, oh, the three universe has been separated and stuff like that. We must bring them together. Oh, shut up, girl. Shut up. Just shut up. And then that's what I would do. And yes, Blue Wind, it will be a true rebirth. But I don't know. What do you think, Dylan?
I like it.
Yeah, I just think it'll work. I think it'll work. I know at first some people probably might be mad, but I think that it'll do good, because then you can always go back to those stories And when like we said earlier, when people always be like, quote unquote, they don't know how to get into anything. Okay, cool. Here are books. Here are the books of when they started after Crisis on Infinite Earth. Follow the books all the way up until 2011, and then these new 2022 books that are coming out, bam, are connected to that, are connected to the post crisis, and you got something going on. That's how you do it. That's how y'all do it. Does that make sense, everybody? Great. Trey, you are honestly a gym shooter. Entertainment needs tossing things back into the middle. I mean, I'm just trying to make sure that people would love these comic books again. Because right now is, as much as people want to claim that, oh, DC Marvel's doing great, Dylan's best friend loves to say that all the damn time. I'd be like, okay, okay, whatever dreams you wishing. You know what I'm saying? Um, but if we can go back to what people like, because when I talk to people about comic books, I don't know if it's the same for you, Dylan. When we talk about DC comic books, everybody be like they never understood why DC did the New 52. You know, I don't know if you get that sometimes, but when we talk about it, some people say, yeah, some of the New 52 was great, but overall it was just so unnecessary and it got rid of so much history, you know? So I don't know. What about you, Dylan? Do you like get those kind of conversations sometimes when it comes to DC
Oh
comic
yeah,
books?
all the time. Like everybody that I know is like, New 52 was a mistake. It was absolutely terrible. And I agree for the most part. I don't hate every single thing that happened in New 52. There are some things that I did enjoy here and there. But
Yeah.
yeah, for the most part, it was just like the foundation of it was a bad idea. Like they started on a bad idea and they just tried to roll with it and make it work. And it was like, I mean, in a way, it was kind of born out of like, I guess, like a good type of way where they're trying to like they somehow arrived at the idea that they thought the reason why people weren't getting into comics was because they looked at the issue numbers and they were like, oh, nobody wants to get into issue 782 of Batman, so we have to restart at number one to get people in. So I was like, I get why you arrived at that thinking, but there are different ways you could have tackled that problem without just
Yeah.
restarting the whole new shit. Like there was no reason to do all of that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I get where they were coming from, and it was born out of a legitimate concern. Like, how do we get more people into comics? I just feel like they went the wrong way with it, and then they decided, okay, we're already here. Let's keep pushing for like what 4 years? I think it stopped in what 2015 when they started like
Yeah.
doing rebirth shit. So that's where I'm just like, yeah, I get where y'all were coming from. It's like one of those situations where it's like the road to hell is paved with good intentions because y'all had a good intention trying to get more people into comics, trying to get new people into comics. But the way that you did it, you basically spat in the face of everybody who's already loved these characters, these properties, and you just said, you're going
Hmm.
to deal with it because we're trying to get these other people who don't even really care about comic books. And it's like, that's not the way to do it. That's there's a middle road to try to please the fans who've always been here, but also get new eyes onto your shit and to just
Right.
smack the actual fans in the face and say, well, we want to cater to these people. Well, those people haven't cared, and if you think they're going to care as much as we have for years, you're playing yourself. And I guess they ended up realizing it at some point, but now they're doing it again.
That's true. Because what I also suggest is, if the numbering was a big problem, why you just didn't do sort of what Marvel kind of did, when they did the legacy number. Okay, here's number one of Wonder Woman, right? Like at least even after the Flash, what you could have did is you could have some of the titles you could have just retitled them as number one, or you could have put, or for instance, you could have put the all new DC universe, all new Wonder Woman, all new Superman, all new Batman, all new Flash, all new Red Robin, all new. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
if you had did that and still kept the numbering still going on, you could have brought in new people, but just put, all you had to do was just splash a little brand new on there. Just splash a little brand new on there, and then promote a little bit more, because that was a problem. Bring down the price. I will bring down the price to 199. I think that's something that these comic book companies need to understand. If you're not giving out a graphic novel, you need to go ahead and drop that price down to at least $2. I think $2 is affordable for a child, especially if you want little kids and teens to read these books. I think $2 is a good price. You know what I'm saying? And see, yeah, that's another thing. Maximum Prime also said that DC should have had an Ultimate line. That's what the New 52 should have been. So that way, at least I could have. That way, at least I can still have my continuity, and then new readers can have that. And if they ever feel like they want to be interested in it, y'all, they could have did an event where the old continuity of DC crossover with the ultimate continuity of DC. And if they like certain things, you know what I'm saying? They
Mhm.
could have pulled a little bit of things out of the New 52 if they needed to. You know, they have to make something. But this whole getting rid of the old continuity for a new continuity that doesn't make any sense, especially when Batman and Green Lantern history still happened. How could Blackest Night still have happened if all of the heroes never met each other? Dum dums. Jeff Johns, did you think about that? Dan DiDio, did you think about that? You you literally had the New 52 Green Lantern run continue like ain't shit happened. What? But Justice League issue number 1 came out and they ain't never seen each other. So how can Blackest Night happen still? That doesn't make logical sense. It don't make logical sense. And then you're gonna have 52 titles. Okay, 52 titles, but they ain't cheap enough to get into. And like I said, some of them don't even make no logical sense. And then you rebooted them so hard that they weren't even enjoyable, you know? But I can tell you one thing is I did enjoy the Earth 2 52 run. Like if DC had rebooted like that, I'm fine because that's in its own continuity. And it's not erasing the continuity that I was already reading with, post crisis. The whole point of Crisis on Infinite Earth was to clean up the continuity. And yet y'all let the fact that there's 659 issues of Batman or 752 Wonder Woman or what 250 issues of Catwoman get y'all crazy. You know what I'm saying? First
Mhm.
off, guess what? They're numbered. They're numbered. So it was kind of crazy when people say, "I'm confused." How are you confused? If if Catwoman's on issue 250, go to number 1. Yeah, I mean, come on now, y'all gotta. All of this is just excuses on excuses. Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman were pushing close to those 900 issues anyway. So what we complaining for? We're on Detective Comics issue 1024, Batman 1000 something, Superman Action Comics 1000 something. So what are y'all talking about? Who cares? Stop acting like y'all can't go back to number 1 of these comic books and reading them. But to destroy the entire continuity and then tell people to get in line with the new continuity, it just doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing when they take a character and they race change them, gender swap them, or sexuality swap with them, and then be like, yeah, you gotta like this stuff. No, I'm not gonna like it because I know it's forced. I know it wasn't naturally organically done. Because again, how can Batman and Green Lantern's history still happens, but everybody else's history is brand new? But it happened within 5 years. So you mean in 5 years, heroes that ain't never seen each other had a Blackest Night event? Have you guys even read Blackest Night? Please, if you haven't, please do yourself a favor and read Blackest Night and see how Blackest Night would have made sense if all the heroes ain't never met each other. You know? Yeah, Free Fire Comics. That was crazy. Batman's been out for 5 years, but he has 4 Robins and he's 30. He's 30 years old, but has 5 kids. Yeah, that ain't. And his kids are. Nightwing was like 25 years old. Jason Todd was like 21. Tim Drake was 17. and Damien is 13. Oh, no, he was 12. And I'm like, but Bruce is 30. They was like he was either between 25 and 30. How? How Sway? How that work? What 25-year-old man got 4 kids and 2 of them grown?
Yeah, I think that's why Denny O'Neil didn't. He never even wanted to like discuss, the whole thing with Damien. Like, even though it was technically his story, that is the reason why he exists. But I mean, I'm sure in his mind, having written Batman for so long, he was like, "You're kind of breaking the character because Damien has to grow up, which means that Bruce has to get older too. So you're kind of." You're forcing him to have to do that because otherwise the two don't make sense. It already kind of didn't make sense by the fact that he had Dick Grayson when he was a kid, and then he goes on to become Nightwing and he becomes an adult. So it's like, well, then obviously Bruce should be older too. But it's like you kind of always have to keep the character within that range of between say 25 to about 39. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's one of those things where as Damien gets older, Bruce is going to have to keep getting older. So it just kind of it
And
upsets
for
the
me,
character's
it's one of
mythology.
those and that's another thing too is I really wish people stop trying to answer questions that don't need to be answered. It's a sliding timeline. It's a sliding timeline. It's been a sliding timeline in Marvel. It's been a sliding timeline in DC. Just kind of accept it and move on. That's another problem too. Is you get people that come into a company that want to think about the logistics of a lot of things without realizing that this is a fantasy world. Who the hell cares if Bruce Wayne is 40 years old with four kids? No one cares. He still look young, right? Okay, cool. That's it. And then most of his kids are adopted, so we can explain the ages things too. But but when you put a specific time, like they did with New 52, a lot of things were supposed to happen within 5 years. Just didn't make no logical sense. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't. It just doesn't work. Just sometimes don't think about it and just kind of pretend like it doesn't matter. You know. I mean, that's just my opinion. I think I came up with good reasonings. I understand. Kate can't come back because her connection's down, so we'll have to try again next time or whatever. Dylan, you got anything in your world going on?
Not a whole lot. I may be on Comics Way tomorrow night. I'm not sure whose channel is going to be hosting. I'm thinking B Rose is the one that's hosting. Yeah, B Rose is hosting it. I may be on for a little bit, not that long though, because tomorrow is my boyfriend's sister's boyfriend's birthday. So they're
Lord
supposed to
have
come over
mercy.
here to
That was
our
a
place to
whole
come and
damn
hang out for
mouthful.
the party. I know. I
That was
was
a
like
whole
trying to
damn
follow that
mouthful.
fucking logic myself. Um, so I'll probably be doing that tomorrow night. Other than that, I don't really think I have much else going on. I got more videos. I only uploaded one video today. I have 3 more to edit and get uploaded. So I'll have more of those coming out sporadically. And then I may possibly do a stream at some point. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to get around to it. But
Oh, and
yeah.
and y'all boy Fizz showed up on another live stream. He said if Goofanoid doesn't work this time, y'all, he's gonna write novels, anthology novels.
So y'all make sure to watch out for it because when Goofanoid doesn't get funded, y'all better be on the lookout for his next project. I know y'all are waiting for it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta finish those things too, Dylan, before we try to
All
do the
right.
other one. I'm gonna need Kate to stop trying to jump one project to another one. Like, hold on, let us do these goofing bitches first. Finish the goofing holes, and then we can talk about the other stuff first. I don't want to reveal anything yet, but I'm just saying, let's get
Yeah.
this out the way because I know the audience still want to probably see what we did with goofing bitch, and I want us to hurry up and do it so we can get it out the way. But I understand how it's kind of hard to come up with concepts, but let's try to get this stuff done by next week so we
Mhm.
can just get it out there and stuff like that. Because I did some more design. I did some more poses, I guess. So I'm just like waiting for you and Kate's thing, and then like when y'all ready, we'll do a little stream. We'll show them off, and then we'll be like, we're free, we're done.
Oh God, Andy, I remember back when I had 9 boxes of comics. Now I'm at shit. I don't even know. Like as you can see, there are these 2 behind me, and then there's 4 right here, and there's 1 right here. There are 3, 4 in the hall. There are 6 in my living room, and like 5 in my bedroom. Oh, and there's 2 more in the closet. I got too many. I have too goddamn many comics now, and I have boxes everywhere. Mind you, there are stacks of comics everywhere that aren't in boxes. So there's a lot. There's a lot of comics. So I wish I could go back to that when I just had fucking 9, and that was much more manageable. But well, I'm not mad at it. I'm glad that I have all these comics to read.
Again, Arnold said, "I'm not gonna lie. I respect Fizz's persistence. I mean, it'd be great if he actually did some work.
Yeah.
You know,
It'd be cool, like, if he was the one, working on the art and still trying to, like, refine the story, but he just keeps putting the same thing up over and over.
right? Like, there's not even another alternate cover or something like that. Hell, on the live stream, the girl was like, "Oh man, oh my god, the work is awesome," and stuff like that. And I'm really like, "Sure,
You're
all
trying
right,
too hard to be nice, girl.
right." Well, Free Fire Comics Fizz said that he's going to be doing an anthology series. So yeah, yeah, yeah. It's going to be an anthology series and stuff like that. And I know that we told you guys that we were going to draw our own Goofanoids and show you guys. So we haven't. Dylan and Kate haven't finished them yet. So I hope y'all ain't trying to do all detail shit. Just do a quick thingy and get it over with.
Hmm.
I don't want y'all to, because I think you and Kate are probably stressing out like y'all gotta like make something really awesome or whatever. Just a sketch. I mean, if you want to ink it and color it, that's fine. But I'm just saying you ain't gotta stress yourselves out. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I think that's probably what's going on. And then the reason why I'm saying that is because I know Kate's getting excited about those other stuff that we talked about on our private chats. And I'm like, that's great and all, but let's finish this one project first that we told everybody that we were gonna do. I don't want us to jump to do that first until we finish this and stuff like that. Yeah. I know it's kind of crazy. I'm surprised you didn't try to do some BMB. What was that? What's that stuff thingy? That BDMS thing. Is that what it's called? Whatever. Bondage leather thing. Oh, Dylan, I'm surprised you don't try to incorporate that into your clown design.
That could be an interesting idea, actually.
Yeah, like with
Add
Goofy
some
Beach.
leather in there.
Like I am goofing leather. I'm just playing leather goof.
God damn. No, Andy, that's exactly how it starts. Yeah, that's how I was too. I was like, I think I'm okay. I don't have a problem, but I do kind of wish it would stop growing. And well, now here we are. So I know how you feel. Turok Comics, that's pretty cool. I have some of the stuff like from Valiant and some of the stuff from Dynamite for Turok. Pretty cool character.
Will you guys rewrite Puppy Eater and Fruity Man? Oh Lord, Lord have
Is there
mercy.
a way to rewrite Puppy Eater so that it's not? I mean, with that name, how are you going to get anybody to actually want to read that
That's what I'm
story?
saying. Like what like how do you rewrite? How do you rewrite a person who eats puppies and then throw their bodies at them? Like I don't even get that. What you want me to do? Here, who are you? I am Puppy Eater. And what do? I eat puppies, and then after I finish eating some of them, I throw them at people. Like, what the fuck? And
That's
Fruity Man. And Fruity Man. I shoot fruit out from my palms. Take this, my watermelon of justice. Like, bruh, are you kidding me?
like
Are you
seriously,
kidding me?
how do you make that here? Like even if you just hear the name, like don't worry, Fruity Man is here. Like You're just gonna start laughing. You're not gonna feel safe.
I'd be like, and then what if you get a villain that just likes to eat all the fruit? You know what I'm saying? Like, ow,
Imagine.
oh, get it, ow,
Have his like ultimate
Hang
villain
on.
be like a guy whose whole thing is he uses a blender.
Yeah. Be like, can you toss out some mangoes while you at it? I mean, I'm just saying,
Seriously.
um, like that. I don't know how you could, because and then what's crazy is I think Dog Eater is literally, I think Dog Eater is his version of Dog Wilder Man.
Hmm.
That was that was such a weird book. I mean, he literally pulled out dead puppies and welded to people's faces, and I was just like, first off, the fact that you let somebody stand there and weld anything to your face is beyond me because I ain't even playing them games.
Hmm.
You come near
And
me.
especially because that's not even how welding works. Like puppies aren't and dogs aren't made of metal. Like that's not how welding works.
Well, that's what he did. He had a blowtorch. He had a bag of dead puppies, and damn, you know what I mean, Dylan? Dylan's like my brain just hurt from that.
It
I
just
know,
it's I can't.
I know. I think Kate said that she's trying to make hers a female.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
That could work.
that could work. We can see a female version. We can see whatever BDMS one that you might come up with.
You never know what I might come up with. You never know what's going on up here.
Right. And I came up with like some generic superhero one because I was like, well, he's talking about he wanted to be superhero, so yeah, what was that static? Uh, I have no idea. I didn't hear anything. I hope the mic didn't do anything because I can't hear anything, you guys. But if it was, I apologize. But yeah, I think it'll be kind of cool to kind of see what we can come up with. You think if once we show our designs, you think he'll be like we stole them or something?
I mean, possibly, but I mean, it's not like he actually has, copyrights or trademarks to any of this stuff anyway. So, I
That's
mean,
that's definitely true. That is
yeah.
definitely true.
And I mean, there's nothing against We're not calling our characters Goofanoid. We're just making clown characters. So there's nothing against that.
Right. And be like, if I was and then even then, we're not even then we can people redesign people's work all the time. It's not like
True.
this isn't anything new. Be like, well, if I was designing Goof and Ho, this is what I would design Goof and Bitch to look like,
Hmm.
technically. So you can't really say that we're doing anything wrong. But yeah, I think this is pretty much it. I think we
Yeah.
covered everything. We covered everything for this week anyway. Batman scene sucked. Just some guy controversy was stupid. Um, some of these books that came out this week were just was just some hot stuff. The Disney bill that affected everybody that doesn't live in Florida is stupid. Um, Moon Knight might be a bait and switch. Yikes.
Yeah, I
We
heard about that.
fixed how we can fix the Dark Crisis event. Yep, we sure did that one, and I think that was and Perch having some weird hot takes of recent as well that
Hmm.
you're just like, okay, Perch. But yeah, I think that was pretty much it. Oh, and back B Rose comic book, and also if
Yeah.
you want, you could also back Fizz comic book.
But yeah, I would definitely steer you towards Cerebrum by B Rose for sure.
Definitely, and Kate will be back on when we do another one and stuff like that. But yeah, this was pretty fun. Dylan, drink us out.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me go grab one.
He forgot to grab one. Oh my
I
lord,
did.
Dylan. um, Arno, you seen Moon Knight already? Fucked up story. Identity crisis is nevertheless but that's just like my opinion. The dude.
Okay.
Um, okay, so Identity Crisis is a okay story. It's just there are certain things in there that I wouldn't have put in there. The rape of Sue Diddley was just stupid. It just didn't need to happen. The mind
Terrible idea.
the mind rape fuck of Batman shouldn't have happened. Deathstroke versus the Justice League should never have happened. So yeah, you know. Well, Free Fire Comics, maybe you can rewrite some of Goof and Bitch story ideas. Yeah. Oh, and we reviewed the X-Men gala, and you guys were able to see what the Met Gala and Drag Race looked like. I hope you guys enjoyed that as well.
That was an extra little treat.
Right. It was very extra. But yeah, sign us out, Dylan.
Alrighty. Thank you guys for coming around. Make sure that after this you go and read a book, and if not, well, then we'll see you on our next video.
Mhm. All right, everyone. We'll catch you guys later. Peace out.